everybody, and welcome to the madness that is our D&D one-shot, courtesy of all of you wonderful people who donated back on my birthday for our COVID-19 relief charity. This was a stretch goal put together very haphazardly, and now, over the last couple months, we've done the exact opposite and worked very hard to try to get this in front of you today. We are all very excited and nervous, from various storytelling aspects to technical things that we've been playing with for the last month or so. You'll notice this wonderful display, which will be changing as we go, brought to you by your resident stream overlord, Will. So we can thank him all at the end. But seriously, thank you so much for donating back during the 24-hour birthday bash. This is a thing we've all wanted to do for a long time because we all love role-playing, and we honestly don't get to hang out with each other nearly enough. So this is going to be something that is absolutely so much fun for us. We hope it's fun for you. And you guys and you people just made it possible to have us do this. So thank you so much for that. Let's just roll on through. Let's do some introductions. I will start. Hello, my name is Matt. Pronouns he, him. I am the showrunner and narrator of Extra Credits, and I will be playing a Trick the Sorcerer today, voted by you, the Twitch community. Arthur, why don't you go next?
Hey, I'm Arthur. I am, my pronouns are he, him. I'm the community manager at Extra Credits, and I will be your humble GM for the afternoon, evening, whatever time it happens to be in your time zone. Allie, who are you?
I'm Allie. Pronoun she, her. I am an illustrator for Extra Credits, and I will be playing a halfling ranger called Lushigi. I'm very excited about that. Jack?
My name is Jack. My pronouns are they, them, and theirs. I am the writer for Extra Mythology, and I will be playing Vol, the nature cleric. How about you, Will?
Hi, I'm Will. I use he, him pronouns. I am your Twitch overlord here. If you've stopped by the stream before, you probably recognize me. And I will be playing Gririn, the dwarven barbarian. We'll see how that works out. Jeff, why don't you introduce yourself and tell everyone about our awesome sponsors?
Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody. I am Jeff. I am a he, him. I am... Whoa, camera. Okay. I am the studio director of Extra Credits, and one of the people behind the scenes responsible for when Matt's stream helped blow this out of the water, and Will and Arthur and I were like, OMG, what are we going to do? We said, hey, we could do a D&D one-shot. Arthur, we've done this at PAX before. And Arthur was like, okay. And suddenly we had all of this madness. So I'm going to be playing Revel, the glamour bard, hence the weeks of growing out my hair. And I like to do a big shout out to, we had a little help from both D&D Beyond and from Fantasy Grounds to help us get the tech for making this run. So thanks to both of them. And hey, Matt, you want to wrap us up?
Yeah, this is, just so everyone knows, only Will be glancing at chat every once in a while, but Will also has a lot to do to keep this train a-rolling.
It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm not nervous. You're nervous. It's great. Everything's going to be perfect.
Yeah. So just know that going in. And I guess, without further ado, Arthur, why don't you just take us away and let us know exactly what is happening?
Yeah, so, just as a quick note for everybody at home, we are going to be playing using the X card as well. Got an episode of that on EC. If you don't know what that is, go check out that episode. Just wanted to give that a shout out. But, yeah, nothing left to do but to jump in. So.
All right.
Oh, good. Costume change. Excellent.
He's got to step into character.
Oh, yes.
I was expecting the camera to just shrink down to match the goblin height.
Well, there we go. All right.
Go away.
Oh, there we go.
God. So, once there were gods. Big ones, small ones, but living, breathing ones. The world was a ever-shifting kaleidoscope of creation and chaos. But as all living things do, the gods died. Not really sure what happened. Some say that they grew too big and started fighting. Some say it was just the inevitability of time. Some even say we did it. I mean, it's not like you can ask them, right? But point is, we do know what happened afterwards. The land became wrong. twisted somehow, blighted. The animals and plants left out there took all that chaos into themselves and became feral, became impossible to live off of the land. But even in death, gods offer us some protection. Where their bodies fell, blight couldn't touch. And so we, the sentient creatures of the world, made our homes in the celestial corpses that litter the world. It's not that bad. And it's here that we find ourselves on a warm summer's day. Not that any of you would know that, as you found yourselves in Boulder, a humble town carved out of the caverns and caves of the Sleeping Mountains. The town keeps itself afloat by trading out minerals and precious stones with the rare trade caravan that rolls on through, like the one 3 of you came along with. And just like the one that's left you high and dry with only half of the payment promised. Like the other unfortunates of the city, 3 of you find yourselves seated at one of the solid stone tables at Cirrhosis, the local tavern. So, as we look upon 3 of our adventurers, why don't you describe who's at the table? Will, Allie, and Jack.
Okay, I guess I can start. So the camera, like, I guess we're like panning, like the way you described it, like the camera like pans down and like zooms in on this tavern, and we get like the through the window shot, right? And we get
basically, yeah.
We get a shot of an axe moving towards the table, like almost like bobbing up and down, and then you see 2 hands appear on top of the table, and you see like the hands move down as the camera like follows a head that's beneath the table, and you see Grurin, who has this magnificent long traditional like blondish dwarven beard and like purple eyes, and he sits down at the table, and his axe is literally bigger than his head. It's the first thing you notice about him. It's like stuck in like a long sheath on his back, and it's emblazoned in runes that the audience can't read, but that's you see him. He's wearing a blue vest, his arms are bare and crisscrossed with scars. It's clear he's not seen like an easy life. Yeah. And then the camera pans over and we see Vol.
So Vol definitely stands out in pretty much any crowd because at first glance you think that Vol must be an orc, but then they seem very strangely slender and graceful. So it's not really clear what they are just by looking at them, but they're very tall. They have sort of a bluish gray skin, and they have no armor of any kind. They're just carrying a humble quarterstaff, and they're sort of very nervously looking around the room because they're very anxious about their companion Lou getting into trouble.
I do like to get into trouble. I'm Lou, so as Grurin is pulling his hands up onto the table, so is Lou, because she looks up to Grurin. She is also imitating him, pulling herself up slowly onto the table, just giving him like just watching him as she's doing this to make sure she's doing it just like he is. She's younger, probably about 14 years old, on a journey of self-discovery, a year of growth away from her family. She likes her new companion she's found, and as she sits at the table, she pulls out her trusty Fire Falcon handbook and reads out loud. You know, guys, I feel like we need a quote from the Fire Falcon handbook right here. You have brains in your head, you have feet in your shoes. You can steer yourself in any direction you choose. I feel like that really applies to what we're doing here today, Grurin and Val. You know, we came to a new place. I'm ready to have some sort of spritzer, and I'm ready to at least get a little bit more money because we need it. So I'm excited.
Vol orders Lou a juice from the bar.
Sure. The bartender kind of listens like, haven't seen you around. One juice coming on up. And this is an older gentleman, kind of balding on top. And as he says that, he hops down and is suddenly shorter than the bar as well. Just, Vol, you seem to be the tallest one here.
It's the too
But-
big bar problem.
Why did they make the bar so big to begin with?
Inherited it from the last owner. Not my choice. Goes and pours some kind of darkish, murky liquid into a cup. I hands it off to you, Val. There you go. One juice.
All right, I'll slap a coin on the counter, give it a sniff to make sure it's a juice, and then hand it to Lou.
It doesn't smell boozy. It smells earthy, a little almost herbal.
Seems nice.
Weird juice, but
So I grab the juice, and without sniffing it, I take one giant gulp, and immediately
yeah,
I fight it down because I'm that thirsty.
Turns out that this
It's
tastes
bitey.
some kind of like this might be some kind of like cavern moss or algae that's been fermented.
It tastes earthy, guys.
Earthy.
Hey, would anybody else like some juice? I don't know if I'm gonna finish it or not, but I will certainly try because we paid for it, and that's the right thing to do.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Vol, knock that back. Sounds delicious.
Yeah, Vol, you're used to living kind of off the land, so like you've definitely drank worse things than this before. But you guys are kind of sitting there and trying to figure out what your next move is. You basically have 5 gold on the table between the 3 of you from the job left unpaid. You look around and you can see that the tavern has a kind of down feeling about it. There's the tavern is all carved out of stone, so everything is rock. And it is lit by this gentle bioluminescent blue like fungus that grows on the walls and a little bit on the floor and the ceiling, giving it a nice cool color. Maybe to dissuade people from picking fights in here. But it also seems to enhance the kind of a little bit of a downcast mood. There are a couple of patrons sitting in different clusters around the tavern, but everybody's kind of keeping to themselves and their drink. Until a bit of a burst of color enters into the tavern, form of 2 strangers rolling on in. Revel and Trick.
All right. Now, Revel, listen, I know that this is going to be the joint that actually gets us the money we need to move on here, okay? I got a feeling we're just going to go talk to the bartender. They're going to definitely want us to play. It's going to be great.
It's the whole set, though, not just the one song.
We talked about this. We're going to try. We know the new stuff. Everyone knows your one song. It's a great song. We all love the song, right? I wouldn't be here if I didn't love that song, buddy. We just got to get, more interest here. On that note, just to describe sort of what Trick looks like. Trick, again, I guess is joining the short, too short for this bar crew. Is a goblin, very dark green skin, bowler hat with some gems encrusted on the top, and basically a reddish jacket. What you'd think a uncouth person would think a couth person would dress like. It's like almost farcical in its like fanciness, but still dirty as heck. And he is definitely scoping out this bar to basically help his friend who he's been traveling with, Revel, who... Actually, Revel, go for it. What's your deal, buddy?
So Revel's a tall, but fairly lithe elf who has this distinct feel of almost like an autumn warmth to him. And absolutely looks like he's an elf in his middle-aged years who's probably been traveling for a very long time and has a very fine loot slung over his back and just has a big, hey, this looks good, but also looks like he's seen a lot of bars over the years. Mm-hmm. And is absolutely going to unsling his lute and start tuning it.
All right, I'll go talk to the barkeep manager, whoever
Here,
runs
I'll
this
walk
place.
up too. I want a drink.
All right. And one last thing real quick. The most distinguishing feature about Trick is across his left eye, there are 3 yellow scars that come down across his eye. This eye is sort of a almost like a yellow, and those the scars actually look like they're filled with some sort of yellow, almost like mineral. And that's it's an off-putting thing, and no one could really tell quite what that is in regard to. But yeah, let's we'll walk up to that same barkeep, I guess, right?
Saunter over to the bar.
He's whatever configuration he's got back there, he's back up on, making him basically eye level with Revel from behind the bar, and he actually is already looking at you and he goes, "Hey, are you Revel?"
There we go.
Yeah, and love a glass of wine.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Of course. I'll be right on that.
Hi, excuse me, and I climb up on a stool or whatever is sort of there to sort of like break between the two of them right there. Hi, nice to meet you, Trick. Hi, hello. Yes, I am Revel's manager, and we were wondering if you would like the absolute pleasure of him playing a few, probably a pretty long set for your lovely clientele you seem to have here. How many people are in this bar, by the way?
There's about, I'd say, like 10 or 12.
All right.
It's not you've played bigger houses, but this isn't nothing.
Yeah, you're fine clientele. I mean, I know it's a Tuesday or whatever, so maybe it's not like your biggest night, but we're here now. So would you be interested maybe in a performance or two?
As Trick says that, Grurin slams his Alestein down on the table and just belches, like thunderously into the empty room as if to punctuate the silence.
That guy knows.
I
that
clap.
guy's excited.
I clap.
Yeah, given that Griran is the most noise that anybody's made, he's like, actually, yeah, I would love it if you would, if you do me the honor of playing in my fine place. I'm willing to pay. Drinks are on the house. Let me get you that wine. And he hops down and starts making a drink behind the bar, or pouring out a bit of wine that is also, it's not quite red. So he hands it off to. It's a little dark in here with like the blue light from the fungus. It's kind of hard to tell what the actual colors of things are.
Arthur, are you
Maybe
telling us
intentionally?
Are you telling us that everything in this bar is too tall and all of the drinks are brown?
All of the drinks are moss.
I mean, the bar's name is Cirrhosis, or what was it?
Yep, cirrhosis.
Like of the liver.
Right. Yeah.
All right. While he's prepping that drink, while the bartender's I sort of lean into Revel and be like, same rules of engagement apply. You get up there, you play the one song, you get them all excited, then you go into your other stuff, and while you're playing that one song, I'll be negotiating, quote unquote, the exact amount of coin we're going to be getting for this little endeavor. Okay?
I gotta at least do it a song too. I mean,
buddy. Okay. Fine. You know what? It's a big day. Big crowd. Big day. Let's go number 2. Go lead in with one of the newer ones, and then we'll get people going with the hit. All right.
I wanna interrupt Revel and go over and talk to Revel like a little fangirl. Is that okay?
Sure. Go for
Okay,
it,
so I
yeah.
hop down from my chair. I have not taken off my adventure pack yet, so I didn't actually describe myself, but I'm wearing a giant adventure pack that, as a halfling, it is my size, but like above, of course. And I have got like a little vest and a little badge sash and fingerless gloves, because of course all adventurers need fingerless gloves when they go on their year-long adventure.
A requirement.
And a requirement. So I have my pack and I just saunter over to Revel and I tap him on his waist, because that's all the higher I can reach.
oh, hello.
Excuse me, sir. Is that a lute? I haven't seen one of those in so long.
Yeah. Here, do
Are
you know
you
how
any
to play?
good? No, I'm working on it. Do you see I have like my starter's musician badge right here?
Let's go.
And I'm just so excited. Are you going to play us music tonight?
I think so. My manager Trick's hooking it up, but yeah.
Yes,
think
little
we'll be
girl,
playing-
he absolutely will be. If you'd like an autograph, they are normally 25 gold, but I could knock it down to about 5 for you if you'd really like.
Oh, hey, Gririn, we have 5 gold. He says he'll give me an autograph for 5 gold. Can I get an autograph?
And that is a deep discount, by the way.
You see
It's a big
Gurin's like
discount.
you see Gurin sigh from behind, like his shoulders just like rise and then like soundlessly fall, and you see him turn around and go, "No."
Well, you have a
It's okay. I'll just take in the music then. But are you guys just in town to play? Is that why you're here?
We'd
We're
heard.
adventurers ourselves. We're looking to make some money. I'm very interested in your business. You know, I have my starting up my own business badge, so I got the ground work, but I like learning about new things too.
Well, tell you what. Let's let Revel get ready for his show. You can enjoy all the music. Maybe go talk to your dwarven father about maybe being a little less cheap, and then afterward, we'll come and join you, and we'll have a little chat and see what's going on.
I love that idea. Garen, is that okay? Can they sit with us?
If they must.
Yes.
Hey
I
kid.
run back over on my little feet, back to the table, and I take another deep swig of my drink because I forgot how awful it tastes. But I want to look cool because they're looking at me. So.
Yep.
All right.
You got it.
So are we good?
I think we're good. Are we good, sir? Good
Yeah.
bartender
I'm
person?
ready.
Absolutely. Stage is yours whenever. Now I'm mimicking Trick's voice.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. The stage is yours whenever you want it. It's all yours.
So Revel's going to take a last bit of his drink, and while he's doing that, he's going to tap himself and cast Eagle Splendor with Enhance Ability,
There we go.
because I'm going to cheat.
All right, excellent, good. There's no cheating when you're a bard. Also, as a note, the wine that you poured is in fact a mushroom wine, so also very earthy.
Well, I'm in my autumn phase, so it should
Yeah,
be good.
you're fine.
And how do you want me to do this? You want a performance check?
Yeah, describe to me what does Revel's performance look like?
So Revel struts up on stage, gives the little halfling girl a good wink and a nod, and unstrings his lute and just kind of warms up and begins playing. And for those of you in the audience, this is definitely not the song you would have heard, the one he's famous for. But he'll go for that and then roll into that for number 2. And he definitely has a bit of a rock star vibe. But he also has, noticeably, song 2 is the best of the songs he will play tonight.
Excellent, good. All right, yeah. So first roll of the afternoon. Roll me that performance check.
While
Gonna
Jeff
hit
is
the-
rolling, can we just establish that the song Revel is famous for is actually just titled Song 2?
Well, I was going to say it's Revel, but
It's
song
Revel,
2 is
Revel.
better. Okay, let's see if we got everything hooked up. Here comes the roll.
No.
I think you got it.
Oh.
Well then,
So-
that's how this is gonna go.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
That's going to be the best roll for the rest of the afternoon.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you for coming, everyone. That'll be it.
Tip your barmaid. I'll be here all night.
So you go up there and you start playing the song, and you do see there's a glimmer of recognition from the crowd. Even people who aren't familiar with you, like, wait, is that? Nah, that can't be. What would he be doing out here? No, I think that's Revel. And when you start playing the first song, it's good. It's not bad, but people are kind of. You can feel the air of anticipation that settles over the bar, and you kind of finish off that first song and. All right. Go for the crowd pleaser, and everyone.
Big sigh and into
Yep.
it.
Everyone goes nuts. They go wild for it. The rest of your set is fantastic, and that energy from song 2 carries out throughout the rest of the set. And
What-
Can
See,
Vol
song
start a
2?
mosh pit?
yeah, sure.
Oh, I am joining. I am in.
Make
A mosh pit check?
yeah.
That's in the rules, right?
I think that's
absolutely.
Arcana history.
I'm gonna say maybe just a flat strength check.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
Do I have to? Should I do that too?
Yeah.
Does this determine how badly they get hurt in the mosh pit? Like, what is the...
I'm not crowd killing here.
Yeah. So you both go, and Val, you're a little surprised. Lou is like throwing some elbows. Like not
Picking up
enough. Like
pennies.
Lou is still a half pint, so like it's into people's shins and like knees. But like Luke can rock.
Cool.
And you mosh. There's not like a lot of people to get into a mosh, but you got like a crowd of 5 kind of going a little
As
bit.
long as I'm having fun with Lou, with
Yeah,
my
you're having
crew.
a good time.
Excuse me, barkeep, while this is going on. I mean, your clientele is obviously loving this. The drinks are going off the shelves, so to speak. Normally,
it's
we
pouring
charge a
and-
little bit. We charge a little bit more for something along like these natures. But
Oh.
I think maybe around 100 gold would be like about a fair thing price for this level of clientele. I
Oh.
don't want to overcharge you. You see.
I got you something better.
Okay.
And he like taps his nose and then hops down, and you watch as he like goes out from behind the bar and into like a side room. It's a little bit of a pause. He comes back out with a pretty sizable bag.
Okay. All right. I
pops
like
up.
where this is starting. I'm not sure if I'm going to like where it's ending, but let's just see how
And
it goes.
he puts it on the counter in front of you, and he's like, and put a little something special in there for you. The old Billsby Groggins special. Scroggins.
By all means, Billsby is a lovely name. Is it a family name? Doesn't matter. You don't have to get into it. Please, without further ado, open that bag. Let's see what we got.
And he opens the bag, and you see that it is filled with onions and potatoes and some mushrooms, and
Round gold.
wrapped delicately in paper and with a little ribbon tied to the top. Seems to be two huge smoked fish.
Okay.
There you
I'm
go.
seeing, with inflation, I'm sure there might be
Herbs,
some.
buttered. You know how hard it is to get butter out here? I keep that on special reserve just for folks like you.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I know exactly how difficult it is to get butter around here. This is great. This is great. I think we're gonna need a little more in the coin variety along with this.
Oh, I got some bad news for you. You haven't been here long, have you?
No.
See, we don't really deal much in coin. That's more the area of the town officials. The Boulder officials are the ones who trade in coin with the merchants that come through here in order to keep the economy going. But us small folk, we give each other what we need. And let me tell you, right now, food, very high demand. Probably use this to trade your way around to, like, maybe something nice, maybe a new hat. I don't know if we have any hats, but...
I like my hat. Thank you very much. Listen, I was saying before how the drinks were flowing with this, and your liquor seems to be flying off the shelves. People are paying you with that, right? I mean, I would hate if too much of it fell too quickly, you know? And I'm going to cast. Could prestidigitation manage to? Or not prestidigitation. Maybe minor illusion to make it look like a bottle that he didn't even know sort of happened. Sort of like, or maybe he hears a smash. Let's just do that. That's nice and easy.
Yeah. That minor illusion will definitely cover that.
Yeah.
Okay, he like turns around. He's like, "Oh, listen, sure. I'll give you. I can give you some coin, no problem. I just won't report my earnings for today." And he goes and grabs a much smaller bag and puts it on the counter in front of you.
Open it. Dump it on the thing.
There are 10 gold pieces and 3 silver pieces. And like 6 copper. But who cares about copper? They're pennies.
I take every coin and put it back in, caring very much about the copper. And I'm taking the fish. And I grab the 2 fish from the bag. And I take the coins. And I go, and actually, Trick will go, and basically while the set is finishing up, because I imagine that was sort of happening around a similar time.
Yeah.
Is that correct?
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
just
yeah.
go sit at the table with the others, with where Lou was sitting.
Okay. Yep. So you all are sitting. I guess Greyron's the one who's sitting. Val and Lou are having having a little mosh pit. And Trick, this tiny goblin just comes to your table and sits up next to you.
How you doing? How you doing? Dad? Kid?
What?
You were in charge of her finances before. I was just assuming. I'm terribly sorry if I'm mistaken.
No, I'm just holding it.
Good. Me too. Me too. Hey, get paid in fish around here. I don't know if you've been doing any work.
We've had similar problems dealing with locals.
Yeah. What's they paying in fish? Is that what this place does?
If you get paid at all.
That's too bad. That's too bad.
Point of order. Was Vol drinking anything? I know they ordered for Lou. Were they weren't drinking anything?
No.
And Lou, you chugged the last of your drink, right?
I didn't chug all of it.
Okay, so there's like some of Lou's drink left.
There's some of Lou's drink left.
Okay. Gurren like slides it across the table to Trick. Like the foul juice stuff. Just like pushes it in the manner of all high fantasy taverns. All of the mugs slide seamlessly across the table, right? And lands exactly in front of Trick, because of course they do.
That smells... All right. To a goblin palate, would that be good?
Actually, yeah. To like, kind of like Vol, you've lived in. I mean, you lived in like a burrow and a warren. It tastes like something your old family might have brewed at some point in time.
It tastes like home.
Yeah.
Just like
Tastes like
Mama
home.
used to juice from mushrooms.
From like old root trees.
All right, this is great. Listen, actually, you know what? That was very generous. That was very generous. You didn't have to do that, and you did, and I appreciate that. Barkeep, can we get some plates over here for this payment? Fish.
Right away.
And basically, when they bring back, I'll start like divvying up pieces of this to like the 5 people around, with one place set for Revel whenever Revel finishes.
Yeah. So, you guys, the set ends. Revel, you gotta come back. Feeling really good.
That was
about
good
it.
tonight. I'm gonna wander
great.
down to next to Revel or Trick, be like, hey, that was
Bravo,
good.
my friend. That was one of the best ones. That's the best since like two towns ago.
Yeah. So this is the town, right? This is the one we're gonna get all the gold, pay off my loot.
Yes, we are working toward that. I got us some money here. Also, drinks are on the house for us, so there we got that going. And possibly I might be able to turn this into a little more, depending on what we're doing with our new friends here.
I come back to the table all sweaty.
Yeah.
Hey, where's my drink? What happened to...
We're gonna need another root
I find
beer,
the
whatever.
glass. There's no...
Yeah, I can make a root beer. That no problem.
Root beer, please.
Literally. Okay.
All right.
And sure enough, Billsby Scroggins comes back with a couple of pints with like what looks like to be broken off tree roots stuck in them. There you go. All right. Listen, I feel a little bit bad about the misunderstanding. Sorry. Looks like you guys are enjoying the fish, though. Please enjoy. Old family recipe. But if you're looking for gold, I can't help you out. But like I said, the city does control the gold in order for the sake of exchanging commerce with other places. And I know that they're in a bit of a pickle right now, so maybe you could help them out.
Got an introduction, or let us know who?
I mean, I don't think that you really need to talk with them so much as he kind of like looks around and lowers his voice. People have been disappearing lately. You know, it happens around here. People wander off into the tunnels and just take a wrong turn, get lost, all sorts of stuff can happen. So it's not unusual that 1 or 2 people go missing every now and then, but it's been happening a little more lately, and honestly, the city architect's gone. He took a couple of guards and one of the priests, one of the Sleeping Stone priests, went out to the west tunnels and hasn't been back. And I don't know if the city really has the resources to spare looking through the entire tunnels for him. But if some entrepreneurial gentlemen, gentlewomen, and gentle people felt like trying to go find them and
My
bring
face
them back.
lights up and I tap my business badge. That's us, guys!
Vol takes a root out of Lou's drink and chews on it and says, "Sounds like a job."
As my Fire Falcon leader always said, if you get a chance, take it. If it changes your life, let it. Nobody said it'd be easy. They just promised it would be worth it.
So you're saying... So you're saying
Billsby
you
gives
can't-
a solemn nod, though he clearly does not understand what you just said.
I lean
said-
over. Oh, sorry. Go for it, Jeff.
So she said you can't always get what you want, but sometimes you might just get what you need.
Turning it into lyrics as per usual. I lean over to Greerin and I'm like, I think I have discovered why your financial endeavors has not gone so well this so far.
Just Scrooge, just like,
So we're going spelunking? I don't have my spelunking badge yet. This is perfect.
Hey kid, you're in luck.
yes, Lou, we'll get you your
Plus, maybe I'll get enough gold for that autograph.
whatever.
That is right. That
Kind
is
of
right. That's a
badge.
very noble endeavor I think you're trying to attain. So did he basically describe that we have to go talk to someone before we go to go look for the architect?
Or head
nah,
straight in.
He said you could. I mean, like, you absolutely could. You could head down to the city if you want to, but he's pretty sure that if you guys just show up with the architect, city will probably pay you. Like,
We probably don't need a contract to rescue the person. It's well known has gone
Yeah.
missing.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we will
Plus-
not be paid in fish.
no. The city pays out contractors in gold, or if we don't have gold on hand, maybe metals or precious gems. I think we might have hit a ruby vein sometime recently.
Of metals.
Maybe you should think of changing the town name to Ruby Vein. That might bring in more interesting clientele. Maybe
You know,
just the bar.
I never thought. Well, fun thing about the bar. So you know that this is the body of the Sleeping Stone. This bar is carved from his liver.
Sleeping stone. Huh.
And
I mean, it makes sense. It's not appetizing.
The
Grew in like
cirrhosis
an-
was us the whole time.
So wait, we're the antibodies?
There's a lot going on here.
The bartender Billsby looks down as if he had never considered that maybe the name might be off-putting. It was just, maybe you're right. Well, we'll talk about that later. Y'all enjoy your meal, and he's gonna hop back behind the bar and.
Okay.
So was this late evening, afternoon? When did we get here?
It's a little bit hard to tell because it's an entirely enclosed cave system, so time is a little nebulous.
mood?
But
Mood?
Yeah.
I wasn't inspired by recent events. Fine. But you feel pretty well awake. I'd say that it's probably like afternoonish or so.
We need to get to the west tunnels, right?
I believe that is what
Whatever
he
that-
said.
That's what he said? Okay, so Lou, as our intrepid, doesn't understand that, is overly confident, stands up on her chair and yells around the room, "Hey, does anybody know where the west tunnel is?"
Probably
Anybody?
to the west.
Everyone in the
Yeah,
tavern
but I
looks
don't know
over,
which direction we're in. My compass isn't working down here.
and
I don't know.
this woman with a shaved head kind of looks over. You're gonna want to take 2 streets down, take a right. If you keep going, eventually you'll hit the outer wall. Just follow that around to the right, and you'll see the tunnels.
Okay.
All right,
guys.
2 streets to the wall, make a right. Got it.
Got it. Thank you.
Cheers.
Do we want to go now, or do we want to take a good nap and hit it fresh in the morning? I wouldn't mind after that set.
Well, I mean, that architect's not going anywhere, right? Am I right?
Right.
Unless she's dead.
Well, then she's definitely not going anywhere.
You know, that's a good point.
They will
Also,
probably
I should
pay
stop
less.
eavesdropping. I'm sorry.
There is a middle ground between dead and not dead, which is almost kind of sort of dead or eminently dead.
Also, I imagine they pay less if she's dead.
All right, so we go now.
Sorry, Rebel. Listen, I know that took a lot out of you, but we can manage, right?
Yeah.
Here, you know what? And I hand him the purse of coins. I'm like, this is for the loot. I won't even try to double it this time. We'll just put it in the bank.
Revel will tuck it into the little pocket that says, "Not the gambling funds."
We have to label them.
Very important distinction.
All right, Lou puts
Two
on her
pockets,
pack.
different sides. Gambling, not gambling.
All right. Let's do it.
Yeah, I shoulder my pack. I'm ready to go.
And you were all fine with us accompanying you on this endeavor. We did not want to intrude. It's just the little one seemed so excited, and we all seemed to be excited about the prospect of finding coin, or this architect, so to speak.
Yeah, they're coming with us, right, Gririn?
I suppose.
And Vol, Vol is your name, correct? I'm sorry if I was. This is fine.
Of course, I think that you two are both more talented than you're letting on.
That is
So true.
an apt observation, I believe, for you and all of us to have. Let's carry on then, shall we?
To adventure.
Sling the loot.
To adventure. And so the five of you depart from the tavern, and following the woman's instructions, manage to find your way to, indeed, a tunnel that seems to lead out from the main cavern that the city is located in, or town. City is way too grand for it. And yeah.
Dwarfy thing.
Yep.
A little more info on the tunnel. Natural tunnel, carved tunnel. Is this an artery of a dead god? Like, can I get like some sense for dwarfy reasons? Like, because if it's work stone or natural stone as we go.
Yeah. What would I roll for that?
History?
History is probably
Okay.
the most likely
Or
candidate.
nature?
I'll take history or nature, whichever one.
I have neither, and I have an intelligence of 10, so
I believe
you
in
know
you.
they're both +0. Here, let's.
Heart of the dice. Believe in the heart of the dice.
But it's a stone thing, right? So I get
Yes,
advantage because dwarf.
Is it advantage or proficiency?
I don't remember.
Let's call it advantage.
All right, cool. That's probably easier. I'm gonna whiff both of these anyway, so it's fine.
Survey says.
Did you whip it? Let's get all the
Arthur,
good
we've
rolls
been
out
over
now.
this. I'm not
All right.
good at anything. I'm just this lucky all the time. Go on. Tell me everything I could ever possibly want to know about this random tunnel that's completely unimportant. I wasted it.
Okay. It's a nat 20, so I don't want you to waste it. So
No, it's fine. I really don't care.
here's what we're gonna do. So you take a look at this tunnel, and the tunnel looks to be man-made. The carving is too even. Like there's this definitely wasn't eroded out or naturally formed. However, looking at the chamber as a whole, that seems far more natural.
Okay.
You even get a sense that maybe while Billsby probably tells the story about the liver for like the sake of justifying a terrible name,
Right.
he might not actually be wrong.
Okay. Cool. Great. Excellent. Awesome. Forward then. Into yon tunnel.
Into yonder tunnel.
Into the guts.
Into the guts I must
wait,
go now.
Really? No, it's no guts, no glory. Let's do it.
God.
Well, if there's no glory, let's go that way.
You started this, Arthur. You told us we were in a bar called Cirrhosis. You have
know,
only
this is-
yourself to blame.
This is my fault. I know, and I accept the responsibility. All right. So, does everybody in the group have dark vision?
I do.
I do.
I don't think I do.
I think Lou.
I think everybody except halflings get it.
Yep, Lou, you are the only one who can't see in the dark. So as you guys go through the tunnel, there are these lanterns that are set. Though instead of being fire torches, because you wouldn't want the smoke to clog up this tunnel and enclosed cave system, they're glass bulbs that have what seem to be like fireflies almost. These brightly glowing bugs sort of inside that cast this light glow through the tunnel. There are a couple of places that it branches off here and there. It doesn't go very far. You can see down that these are dead ends that looks like people have mined into to like try and get some of the aforementioned metals and gems. But as you keep going deeper and deeper, I want somebody to make me a nature or survival check for tracking. Who wants to do
I'll
that?
take that.
I vote our nature cleric. Yes.
There we go.
Hey.
So Val, you start looking at the ground. You are looking for tracks, signs that people have been through here recently. And sure enough, you do find a few. Seems to be a set of 5.
5 individuals.
5 individuals. Some of them are, 2 of them are a little bit deeper into the ground, so you assume that they were wearing maybe some heavier armor, probably the guards. And it takes a turn down a tunnel that doesn't have a light source.
Okay, so Vol kind of checks out the ground, sees these tracks, and says, several guards and at least one armed person went that way.
How long ago? Revel's actually looking interested now. He's dropping a little bit of his rock starry kind of vibe.
Mm-hmm.
The tracks are a little bit faded. You'd say maybe about 3 days ago, 3 or 4.
Is there wind in the tunnels?
Sorry, what was that?
Is there wind in the tunnels? Or any kind of, like, disturbance?
Roll me perception.
Sure. I can totally do that. Yoink.
Nice.
18.
We're
Not a
doing
bad
okay so
perception.
far.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
kidding.
Just wait till combat happens.
I know.
Yeah.
You pause and like sort of feel, and there is definitely life in these tunnels. As you pause and like listen very closely, you can hear small skittering feet of maybe small animals, insects. You can hear the flapping of bats, perhaps somewhere in the darkness. It's hard to tell for wind sources, and you can feel some coming from the main chamber. But as you sit and think about it, you do feel that there is some kind of cool air coming from the tunnel that the tracks go down.
Okay.
Okay.
Excellent.
Can we get a listen to see if we hear anything coming from there?
I'll wrap that into the
Sure.
perception. You can hear out, and there is some kind of like, again, soft scuttling, little claws against stone, and faintly, very, very faintly, the sound of dripping water.
Is that normal in these cave structures? Like walking to the town or walking through them? Like, is it normally pretty dry?
It's the places that you guys have been fairly dry.
Okay. Well, it looks like we're going down the scary tunnel then.
Well, before we go down the scary tunnel, can I try something?
Sure.
Always, Lou.
Would it be possible to cast animal friendship on these fireflies?
Sure. Yep.
No, I like it. It's really good.
I was going to yank one of those globes off. That's better.
Are they trapped inside these glass globes?
Yeah, they're encased inside of it.
Can I reach them? Or do I need to use my bow and arrow to try to break one? Can anybody reach them?
If Lou's trying to reach
If
Lou's trying to reach one, I will reach up and grab it. And if I can't reach it, my little extra mage hand will pop out of my hand to grab it and lift it down to her.
Sure. I'll say that they're high enough that you do have to use the mage hand. What does your mage hand look like?
It comes out and it takes a little bit of the fairy glamour that surrounds Revel, and it kind of wraps into a almost firefly-esque hand in itself that sparkles. Reaches out, grabs the fireflies, seems to commune briefly with them, and then floats down to Lou.
Yeah.
The globe pops
Sweet.
off, and then you have a bowl of fireflies. Some of them get out and start floating around in the tunnels.
Well, I'd love to cast animal friendship so they hang out with me,
Sure.
and I can maybe at least ask them to go places, but at least then I have a light source around me and I have my hands free because I don't want to carry the ball. I just want them to float around me like I'm walking through some magical pasture in a fairy tale.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you need me to roll for anything?
No. Animal friendship is I think that's just flat. Let me just double check, make sure that I'm remembering the spell correctly.
Well, you know what my Fire Falcon leader always used to say? Any job, big or small, do it right or not at all.
We're going to have to talk about where you got this book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting a very Serenity vibe from Lou right now.
I'm betting that book is super cursed. That's our next one shot is Lou's Cursed Fire Falcons manual.
I'm betting it's blank, and she's just making it up on the spot.
Just going. So, there is actually a save for this. Lou, what is your spell DC?
That would be great if I was in Fantasy Grounds, because I got kicked out of that.
Oh, no.
So, and now I can't click on anything.
That's
Hey, Arthur, hers is going to be a 14.
14.
There we go.
Come on.
Okay. So,
Is that
it
a
is
resistance?
a wisdom saving throw for these fireflies, who, let me tell you, are super wise. They are some wise old fireflies. Nope. They are
No!
the
My
fireflies all as you. What does casting animal friendship look like for Lou?
Well, for fireflies, it's more of a, I do the Fire Falcon symbol, and I stand there and I think really hard around these fireflies, and I do 3 flaps, and then I lift up my arms, inviting them to be my friend. And I send out my love.
As you send your love out into the universe, the fireflies float in the air for a minute before floating together to form another fire falcon and fly around you.
Revel, are you seeing this? What is...
So Vol is incredibly pleased, incredibly happy that this is happening.
I think she's part Fae. We see this all the time.
Okay.
I can't hold this in anymore. The first place we get in a fight will officially be the grave of the fireflies. Anyway, we're moving on.
Oh. See, that's why I was making my Serenity Firefly joke.
Okay.
Will, you're banned.
How
Jail.
dare I make
Bum,
you
bum,
think
bum.
of that movie right now?
Jail.
How dare you? Okay, so, Lou, what would you like to do with these fireflies that are now very charmed?
I want to just have them just kind of circle me in a close sphere, just have them fly around so I can see in like just at least you know, at least a few feet in front of me because I can't see anything down this dark tunnel. So I'd just like to be able to see a little bit. So I just want them kind of hanging out with me so I can see where I'm stepping and walking and keep them close so I can protect them because they're my buddies.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's right. We're your buddies. Yeah, we love you, Lou. See, they love me, and I just want them to hang out.
She was talking for the fireflies. She was actually, everyone else heard that, right? It wasn't like the fireflies tongue. She just did like a thing with her hand, and she did the other hand.
I think she's bugging out.
She's communing with the gods.
I understand it. This is what we're thinking. Yeah, we're having a great time.
Gririn is now 50 feet down the tunnel. While this is going on, he is left. He is down the tunnel. He does not need the fireflies. He is very used to this. He is aware that they will catch up, but he is down the tunnel. He cannot take it. The social anxiety has gotten to him. It is too much. He is down the tunnel.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you now have your own firefly torchlight
right.
for Lou.
Yes.
And Griran, you just head off.
Carefully. I'm not just jogging, right? I'm taking my time. I'm examining the terrain with my dark vision. I'm being cautious about it. I don't have we're not in 10-foot pole pressing the ground for traps or anything, but we are moving carefully.
Okay, cool. And you should. So as you're walking down these tunnels, you pause to look. This tunnel feels far more natural and as you move past into the offshoot, you realize that this tunnel was the kind of connected to the main tunnel fairly recently.
Okay. So this would be a natural formation of the body, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we're in an artery or blood vessel of some kind, probably.
Hey, can I get a medicine
Something
check
like
to
that.
figure out where we are?
Sure.
Would Vol, this is weird, but given the nature of my clerichood, would Vol know?
I will let you try roll religion.
This is not going to go great.
Yeah. This is a little outside of your purview specifically.
There it
but-
is.
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
this is so let me address Vol first and then we'll hit Revel. But for you, Vol, while you are a cleric and you have studied the gods, the sleeping stone is not your god. It is not the one that you know or commune with. So, and gods take different forms. Body is something that's used loosely, and it seems a little more literal here.
Yeah.
But yeah, this isn't your usual deal.
Right.
Revel, you think about where you're heading and where things are located, and again, it's a little bit hard because who can say if god anatomy matches to elven anatomy? But you'd say that you're probably heading up into if this was a normal body, you would probably be heading from the abdomen into the chest cavity.
Okay. Let me know if I think we're ever going to be ending up in the nether regions.
I think we're going in the
will.
other direction.
Jail.
Just making sure.
Jail forever.
All right, let's catch up
mean-
with your dwarf dad friend guy who seems to have left you.
Right? I was getting a dad vibe.
Yeah. I think it's the beard.
Yeah.
They have spoken. I'm apparently dwarf dad now.
Dwarf dad. Everybody's got to have a dad.
Dwarf dad.
Y'all
Hey,
can
Will,
call
just
me
so you
dad
know,
if
I
you want.
considered playing bard dad just so I could make bad puns all the time, but I figured
You
that
were gonna
was
do
not-
that anyway.
Yeah. Let's add to the skill set. Let's.
Listen, there can be
Branch
multiple
out.
dads.
All right.
I
Let's
can
do
have
Family could
more
be
than
5
one parental
dads.
figure.
So
That's
this
how
is
we
looking
are.
this is looking dangerous. Revel's gonna unsling his loot as we go.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
excellent.
skipping because I'm digging the fact that I have fireflies just around me. It's so much. It's so cool.
Yeah, this is very neat for you, Lou.
I'm having a great time.
And fireflies sometimes come into different patterns, and like they mostly keep the little pattern that you showed. But
I do it back whenever they do it.
It seems
having a
to
conversation.
delight them to no end.
This looks fun. I'm gonna minor illusion cantrip every once in a while to add extra fireflies that will spell competing messages.
Oh, good, excellent. Okay, but you head down this tunnel, and who's taking lead?
Dwarf.
Griran.
Yeah, Griran is all the way up front.
Dwarf Dad,
Okay.
A, has a head start, and B is the one in the stones. So
Which he needs it because of his tiny legs.
Right.
Can't
Well, that
imagine
means we'll
won't
catch up in about
fast.
30 seconds.
Listen, only two of you don't have tiny legs, to be fair.
I'm skipping. I'm at least at 1.5 times speed right now.
I'm pretty sure,
Okay.
however, both of the other size small characters, well, dwarves are medium, but they have 25-foot speed. They both have 30-foot. I am the slowest one here. So
Oh,
point,
buddy.
please.
Fair. Okay. But Griran, as the party is catching up, you see that the tunnel does then open out into a larger chamber, and with your dark vision, you can see that there is a pathway forward, but water on either side of it.
So, like, there's a path and it's across a body of water, or like there's a path
Yeah.
and then there's two other branching paths of water?
It is a path that sort of the path that you are currently on. The tunnel opens out, and the path that you're walking sort of stretches over a body of water.
Okay. I will carefully examine this bridge over troubled waters in order to see how sturdy and stable it is. Given the
Of
absence
course.
of water,
Yeah.
I'll
Let me.
examine
Sure. Roll me.
that. Copyright strike.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Ooh,
No, I'm kidding. I'm messing with you. It's fine.
I feel like this is another survival check.
Okay. Cool. Survival. Oh no! Oh no!
No!
That's a 1 plus 1. That is a 2.
Looks good to you.
But it's also a natural 1.
It is.
Well, sure. I guess we haven't discussed that actually in any of our tech tests. Arthur, do natural 1 on skill checks automatically fail at your table? We've never discussed this.
I guess we'll just have to find out.
Perfectly fine, and I
That is
walk
the
out
perfect-
onto
yeah.
it.
Okay, I am going to share a map with you all.
Ooh, the
Okay.
first map.
Hang on, chat. Bear with me. I gotta resize this thing.
Yep. And let me get
As
get
do
your
we.
characters.
Yep.
Let me get your characters on here. Let's get
Oh
this
no,
all
I need
set
the map
up.
again.
Oh, you need the map
I
again?
need the
Okay.
map again.
No worries.
I made it too small and it
and then it exploded.
it approached the
Okay.
vanishing point and then winked out of existence.
Turned inside out and exploded.
That's correct.
Should be good.
Why do we even have that button?
Wrong lever!
Should be good for everyone.
All right, I'm seeing the box.
Oh, I
Okay.
don't see anything.
Yeah.
Well, there's
so let's,
it's dark.
Yeah.
It's very.
Oh.
It's like
Because we're
wicked
underground.
dark.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll put Griran. You said that you were starting to walk out onto the.
Yeah, totally stable bridge that will never collapse under me under
Yeah,
any
you're fine.
circumstances. It's fine. Everything is fine.
Okay.
I'm
I trust
wearing
you completely.
armor. I'm not wearing armor, so you know.
Let me
there
drag
it is.
everybody else out here,
Ooh.
just so
Ooh.
people can.
We're all
people
seeing
can-
them as the
Yeah.
People
Arthur,
can
pretty map.
Yeah.
Thank you. This is a part of the maps given to me by Fantasy Grounds.
That's
Very
Thank
nice.
you, Fantasy Grounds.
Ooh.
I'm going to center myself in a square so I'm not halfway between them.
Yeah, you. I have found that in combat it's much easier. Like, trick if you want to be not at the intersection of 4 squares. Yeah.
I do. Thank you.
4 square intersection. All right.
Yeah, you'd have to play hopscotch.
So where do you all want to be right now?
I don't have a choice. I'm here.
Yeah, that is true. You
I
you
think this
you have
looks
already
about
walked
right,
around the
actually.
This
Yeah,
looks
I'm
about
fine where I'm
right.
at.
bridge. Okay.
Hey, Lou, you should pick a square.
Oh, I guess I should pick a square. Or, in the words of my Fire Falcon leader, anyone who dares to be can never be weak.
Wait, hold on. Is
Wise
the crunching of the
words.
snack part of the quote?
I think it is.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, that was the snack part of the quote. My quote came from a snack.
Oh, snack.
All right.
All right.
So Griren, you are out over this bridge, and as you step onto it, you pause, and it seems totally fine.
I sensed with my dwarven intuition regarding all stonecraft that this bridge is totally fine.
I sense dad sarcasm. Everybody.
Good to know.
There is you can hear, and I mean all of you can hear the soft sound of dripping water as it seems like moisture has gathered onto the stalactites above you. I always get that wrong. Stalactites.
Because they hang tightly to the ceiling.
Yep, thank you. And they hit the water here, there. The water is shockingly very clear. Those with dark vision, and Lou with your fireflies, you can see basically clearly, like a sheet of glass to the bottom of the pool. The fireflies reflect off of the surface as they sort of hover around.
So pretty. It's like Fern Gully, the movie, but like real life.
There also seems to be something else shimmering in the water.
Ooh.
Where exactly? Like, am I in a position? Since I'm in the back, would I be able to see this, or is it closer to?
A little more
Griren.
Griren, Val, and Revel would
Cool.
be able to see it. You could see if you can find it if you wanted to get closer.
No, I'll wait. I'll do this.
Things I have never regretted saying not once. I will get down on my stomach on the edge of the bridge and lean out to look at the shiny thing in the water.
Can I
Okay.
hold his legs?
I was going to
Sure.
suggest
Yep.
that.
You can step up next to Griren and hold his legs, so that.
Would we all be?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like if this is happening, I would probably step out and look. Since we're not in combat yet, I'd be like, "What is
Sure.
happening?"
Then, Griren, make me a perception roll.
Oh,
Or investigation.
boy, I'm
One of those
super
two.
excited. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Hey, you have danger sense, right?
I do indeed have danger sense, but that's
Just checking.
thanks. Oh wait, this is you said perception, right?
Perception or investigation, one of the two.
I have wisdom and no intelligence, so
Okay.
perception it is. That's a 7, not a 1, so a total of 10.
All right.
Thank God.
No,
10's
it's
not-
fine. Look.
10's not the worst.
If so, what's the worst thing that could happen, right? Something interesting is going to happen. It'll be great. Go on.
So, you lean over and you see that in this pool of water, there are small chunks of this yellow, almost dully glowing rock. Very small fragments, sort of scattered around the pond. It is not too dissimilar to the strange mineral material that's on Trick's face.
Huh. I'm gonna step forward. Can I use Mage Hand to try to pick one of the smaller pieces
I
out
was
of the
going to
water?
say the same thing,
Oh.
so I think we're both like,
All right, we know what Revel's mage hand looks like. What does Trick's mage hand look like?
Basically, Trick will go and sort of tap the scar in the middle, and as he does, the hand will come back down, but a second sort of yellow translucent hand will sort of outfold from it and just sort of send off.
All right. Plunges into the water.
Revels floats a little more lazily down, but heads there as well.
Sure. Yeah, both of you can pick out a small sample of this rock from the water.
Hey,
Hey, look! I pulled a one ring from the. Wrong spot.
No.
Wrong
bad.
campaign.
Bad. Token
Put that back.
was out of Twitch. No, bad Jeff.
What do we have to roll anything to sort of identify it, or does it seem familiar to me, or?
I will say to you,
Okay.
as you hold it, this is exactly the same material that is on your face, sort of free floating, and in this pond. And as you think about that, Griran and Val, and mostly, actually, all of you, that scuttling sound that you heard earlier starts to sound a little bit louder and scrapes against the rock.
Before we roll
Above,
initiative, can I
below?
stand up?
I will let you stand up.
Just gonna say, that's all I want. Just don't make me spend 3 squares of movement to stand up on the first turn of combat.
I
We can roll
will
initiative.
allow it, I suppose. And you turn around quickly on the bridge to see across the pond on these tiny little ridges are 2 almost scorpion-looking like things. I am going to share an image. If anybody in chat is arachnophobic, we'll look away for a good 10 seconds.
Check.
But,
Oh, yeah.
Don't love it.
these
Don't love.
guys.
So
Do not
here's
want.
the terrible part. I've been reading Way of Kings, and so this is just like, oh yeah, cool, great. We're in the Stormlight Archive. Moving on.
Oh, he's drinking water out of his little straw mouth.
Yeah,
You
it's-
guys
it's-
just want to drink.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
That's
Sure.
what's happening.
Uh-huh. All right, cool, great, awesome. I will make this go away from the main screen. So chat, your arachnophobia is now been extinguished, hopefully.
Except there is one big difference between the image I just shown and these creatures. These creatures have almost this black tar-like substance dripping off of their carapace and onto
Is
the
that
ground.
the blight?
Val, you are very familiar with this.
Yes.
It is in fact the blight. And I need everyone to roll me initiative.
All right.
All right.
Yes.
Pew! Man, I hope I'm going first again. First this time. Yeah!
In our tech test, they put me in the back, and then I went last and did nothing for the entire tech test fight. It was great. I hated it.
Hey Arthur, how
Wow.
deep is the how deep is it below us to the water?
I'd say that it's probably about it's about 10 feet. No, that's way too. I'd say that it's 5 feet. It's like a shallow pool.
Cool.
If you jumped into it, you'd probably be about like knee deep.
I love how,
And how are they on a high up ledge, or is it something we could wade across and get to them?
They're on like a little bit of a ledge, but you can absolutely wade
Okay.
across to get to them.
Well, if it's 5 feet deep, I think most of them can't.
We'll assume
I
the
certainly
dwarf can do
can't.
athletics.
Well, I mean,
and,
I can swim, but then I'd have to take all my stuff off, right?
and has it been an
That's-
hour since you drank?
And
Oh,
Trick is
that's
not
true.
going to go closer
is-
to these things. This is
This
not.
is a problem of Arthur not understanding how measurements work. I'm so bad at conceptualizing measurements. I will say that it is not 5 feet deep, because that is in fact about neck height for most human adults. It's knee deep. So like for the three shorties in the group, it might be a little more chest height, but it's
Right.
not.
Okay.
okay, and what's
You're not
what's the
risk of,
gap
like, drowning
between
or
the
anything.
ledge and the water?
It's a very short drop. It's just like a
So we
Couple
can
inches.
just we can just step
Yeah.
into the water
Yeah, you can
from
just
the
step.
bridge.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool, great.
yeah. All right.
Can I see them? I don't have dark vision, so can I see them with like the range that my fireflies have since they're close to me?
With your fireflies, I'll say that you can see the first one. The farther one, you might have to move up a little bit before you can
Okay.
see it. But you are top of the initiative, Lou. So
I
what you want to
am.
do?
Well, they look a little menacing, but I don't know if they'll actually attack us or not. Maybe they'll just go away if we scare them. So So I want to throw a rock at it. I just want to pick up a rock and throw a rock at it.
Sure.
Just to see if like it'll go away. I just want to see if it goes away.
Okay,
Revel during this is just going to do this for you.
Make me make
For those
me an
about to rock.
intimidation check.
Okay.
No, Jeff. No.
Oh, I need to double click that.
You're very intimidating.
So
You chuck the
intimidating.
rock.
The most intimidating head pat, head pat, head pat. Wait, she's holding me so I can just pat her on the head like this. Anyway.
Beautiful. Yeah, you pick up a pretty hefty rock from the ground and you huck it at the thing, and it breaks in front of it, and it just sort of clacks its pincers and moves a little bit closer.
Guys, I don't think these things are friendly, but I don't know if they can swim either. I think that's gonna. Does somebody else want to take a whack at this?
All right, that's going to be your turn. Then
Yeah.
that is your turn. Then it moves over to these friends. So the one next to you guys, you see the one that you chucked the rock at, looks at you and lifts. It does have like a weird, almost tube-like structure in front of
Does
it.
it have a proboscis?
It does have like kind of a proboscis. It does look like a straw, but instead of slurping things forward, something shoots out of it. Oop, I am.
I'm not gonna
Nope.
swing it, Lou.
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. It is going to do this. All right. So, Lou, this strange filament, almost like a spider web, shoots out of it and hits you right in the chest.
Oh,
And then it goes taut, and like a fishing line, starts to pull you in.
guys, they're not friendly. Help!
You are currently grappled. So all that means is that your speed is reduced to 0, and it is going to. You can use an action to try and escape the whatever is on you, but yeah, it's gross. It is absolutely disgusting. All right, the one on the farther side begins to move, and as it steps into the water, that ink-like substance touches the water surface and starts to spread like an oil slick as it walks in.
I'm guessing we don't touch that.
Oh, these things are gross. Help!
We got you, Lou. We got you.
It's
Your
gonna move.
your 4 dads have your back here.
It's gonna take its full action to scuttle over and up onto the bridge.
4 adventures and a baby.
God dang it. Val, it is your turn. What do you want to do?
So, Vol is very worried for Lou, but they also say a little bit of a prayer internally because they know that they're in the presence of true divinity here, and they express gratitude for this opportunity to be in the presence of the divine. And then they charge 5, 10, 15 forward, and we're gonna cast some shillelagh.
All right.
So, one quick note.
Yes.
As you touch the surface of the water,
Oh no.
I need you to make me a constitution save.
Oh no!
All right.
I think Vol's about as hardy as me, so I think they'll be fine, but like, let's hope.
You know, you never know.
It'll
Dice
be
are
fine,
random.
right? This is fine.
Everything's fine.
No need to panic. It's fine. This is great.
Everything's
Oh.
not fine.
Okay.
Everything's not fine.
Okay. Okay. So, Vol, you step into this pond of water, but whatever this water is not normal water. It looks still and clear and pristine, but as your skin touches it, there is a sharp hissing sound as it starts to basically corrode your skin. You are going to take 1 point of acid damage. It burns, but it's something you can deal with.
Okay.
Precious.
Burns. Yeah, this is not normal water. All right, but you're going to cast Shillelagh?
I am.
Okay. What does your Shillelagh look like?
Vol's quarterstaff turns dark and kind of like warps and corrupts. It looks almost like the Blight, as these like dark, burnt-looking crystals sort of like erupt from the wood of the quarterstaff.
Heck yeah. All right, cool.
As they're doing this, I yell, "And will you succeed? Yes, you will indeed. 98 3/4 guaranteed."
Oh,
Man, I hope you
Good,
don't get
good,
sued
good.
or soused.
Good,
Well,
good,
unless there's a
good.
D&D Dr. Seuss going on right now.
Give it
I think we're
time.
Okay.
I think we have it.
That's an idea.
All
for,
right.
Anybody out there?
Is there anything else you want to do, Vol?
Do I have time to attack this turn or no?
I think Shillelagh is...
Cool.
Oh, Shillelagh is a
It's a
bonus
bonus action.
Never
Yep.
mind. Go
Alrighty.
for it if you want to attack.
Yay!
I sure do.
Get him back. Get him back.
Whack it.
Hit him in the
Oops.
nose.
Or what it has for a nose.
whatever that straw is, hit him in
14
that.
misses.
What?
These are
These
hard
things
to
are
hit.
armored.
Yeah.
Good to
Dang.
know.
Your Shillelagh cracks down on it, but yeah, whatever it's made of and whatever this tar-like substance is seems to keep it protected.
Gross.
All right.
And cool.
That's...
In that respect.
Cool, gross, cool.
gross, cool.
I have conflicted feelings about
Cool,
these
gross,
creatures.
Cool, gross.
Cool.
That's going to bring us to Revel.
Revel, who has his loot out,
Revel.
is going to shake his hair out a little bit, push it back out of his eyes, and hit a note on his loot. And some of the fairy motes that have just been kind of flickering almost imperceptibly behind him are going to brighten and form around his face into a mask briefly for a second. And he's going to flick out his hands. And the fairy motes are going to go to Val, to Garen, and to Lose Trap, so to Trick. And are going to surround them and give them 5 temporary hit points apiece and give them a reaction to use a regular move if they want, and reposition themselves, maybe out of the water.
Not into the fire water. Got it.
And it's gonna say, "Hey, Gurren, can you get the other one? We'll take care of Lou."
On it, and I'm literally just gonna walk straight up to this one
Okay.
with my reaction.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna remember to update those 5 temporary hit points in D&D Beyond so that folks in chat can see it.
There we go. Yeah, I did that as well.
Hey.
And I'm just going to kind of center myself here, sort of, now that Gririn has moved forward. I'll go like there.
Yes.
And
Excellent.
for those of you wondering in chat, that is the Glamour Bard's Bardic Inspiration alternate ability called Mantle of Inspiration.
Dope.
And because that's a bonus action, and he still has his loot out, he's going to just flick a note real quick, looking over at the one that Val is on, and we're going to hit a dissonant note at it.
Okay.
And...
It's the first bad sound you've played all day.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Huh? There we go.
Okay.
All right. Yep, that's not going to do it.
So we'll give it a tiny bit of psychic damage, but more importantly, it's going to have disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Nice.
Good. And I just wanted to check, Val, did you want to use that bonus movement to get out of the water, or?
Yes, if there's room for me on the ledge.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
squeeze onto that ledge. That
Cool.
little half ledge water thing. We'll count that as you
Let's-
being on the ledge.
Do it.
Yes.
Cool.
I'm good.
Awesome. All right, then that's going to bring us to Trick.
Okay, what to do? I'm going to actually take out the gem that sort of matched my scarring, and we'd be like, let's see if you can do what I can do. And I'm basically gonna be like, pew! And when I do that, I'll have touched the edge of my scar beforehand with my thumb, and I will be casting catapult and shooting that directly at the one that has engaged Lou and Vol.
Okay, cool.
So let me do that real quick. Target. That didn't target. Give me a second. Boom, there we go. And finally, this will be a deck save, I believe. But
I think
let's
that's
see
right.
what happens. Hopefully they're not fast. They're spider things, right?
How fast could they
Skittery
be?
little things.
We'll find out.
Skitter.
Ow.
That's they're a little skittery.
All right. Boom.
So, is it
Half damage, I think.
Is it it's just half damage when it's done? Yeah.
Yeah.
On
think
failed save,
so.
strike target. On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object and when it strikes each takes. Oh.
Wait, are you ice knifing or catapulting?
No, catapult. I'm a little bit
Catapult.
confused at how this is worded, actually.
Yeah, on a failed save, the object strikes the target, stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object and when it strikes each take 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
So does that
it's
mean...
because it on a failed save, so it succeeded its save, which means that it doesn't strike it.
It doesn't do anything. It just sort of like hit.
okay.
It
It just
did the
hits the
wrong thing.
ground.
It dodged it. Yeah. Cool. Sorry about that.
No, it's good.
All right.
No worries.
I'm done.
All right. So you zing off that crystal, and it embeds in the wall behind the thing, as it kind of skitters to the side, pulling Lou a little bit to the side with it.
Oh.
Trick, I was going to say, hey man, nice shot, but
Not so much.
next time.
Not so much.
All right. That's going to bring us to Griran.
All right. So Gririn has, in the course of walking forward under this fairy glamour, unslung his axe in the appropriate slow-mo hero walk, right? You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
We're on a bridge. There's a giant monster. My friends are behind me. It's that walk, right? Okay, everyone knows what we're doing. So he's going to take this deep breath in, right? And he's going to close his eyes. And when he opens his eyes, they're chrome. Just completely chrome. And as he exhales, metallic mist falls from his lips, and you'd swear that the runes on his axe were glowing ever so faintly, right, from a light that is not the fireflies. Then I'm going to recklessly attempt to smash this here spoder in front of me. So let's
Gotta smash.
select that. That's my target. Great, awesome, excellent.
Smoter go smash.
Yeah, smoter, no smoting. Smoter, no smoting. Is that it? Sorry, chat. I know that y'all are all over the place. I need to consolidate some of this. All right, here's my great axe. Reckless attack. Huh? Oh,
Did you target?
one of the dice. I did. One of the dice fell off the thing. It didn't even roll.
Oh no.
I love that in fantasy
Wait, hold on a
grounds.
sec.
how it-
Wait. Okay. So the second one.
I'm gonna count that one. I don't know exactly what Fantasy Grounds is doing, but that's okay.
Yeah, the first one missed. It's okay. It had advantage. It just took a second to update, so I missed.
I see.
And that's okay. All right, cool. I took a swing.
Oh, you
and
rolled 2 2s. Gotcha.
Yeah, I rolled a pair of 2s. It just took a hot second to update, which is okay. My internet is doing a lot right now.
Yeah.
Just a little. That's okay. All right, cool.
All right. So yeah, you lift up your axe and you smash it, and the thing, you wouldn't assume that it could do this, but like a crab, just scuttles to the side.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
All right.
That's really
That brings
unfortunate,
us-
by the way, but that's okay.
That brings us back to Lou.
Okay. Is this spider making any attempt to pull it towards me? Or is it
It
just
will-
kind of holding me in place?
It will absolutely start yanking you towards it when it has a chance to.
Oh, decisions. Oh, I don't want to go in the water. Okay, I'm gonna take
Do the thing.
do the thing.
I don't know what the thing is, but do the thing.
Everyone's got a thing. He wants you to do that thing.
Oh, but my friend Val's over there. The
Val can
moment you
handle
doubt
it.
whether you can
Decisions.
fly, you cease forever to be able to do it. I pull out my longbow, pull it around, and I aim directly at the spider's mouth where the string's coming out, and I let it fly.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta target him. I can do this. Boop. After my board connects. There we go.
A hit.
There we
Nice,
go.
A
nice,
powerful
nice,
hit.
A
nice.
fine hit.
Damage.
Oh,
Yep. Gotta do
We're all
that.
like,
Healing us.
Good.
all right, it was
There we
worth
go.
the wait. It was worth the wait.
Right.
All right.
I was half expecting a crack about your archery badge, by the way.
oh yeah. Well, I'm saving my archery badge cracks for later.
Okay.
It was all about the quote this time.
Okay.
Fire Falcon leader never steers me wrong.
So, that longbow, you pull back on it and let that arrow fly. Just to clarify, you're attacking
I'm
the
attacking his
fisher.
mouth where the string's coming out, like in his face.
Okay. Yeah, the arrow flies and hits it square in the face with a crunch sound as it cracks through the exoskeleton, and there is a hideous screech as its pincers start clacking blindly in pain. It is not let go of you, but it is
that's
unhappy.
cool.
That your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. It is going to rear up slightly, and the filament is going to tighten and yank you forward. Make a strength saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay.
Not into the acid.
Not our little baby girl.
Oh no.
Oh no, your strength. Oh no. You are pulled 5 feet forward and splash face first into the water?
Oh,
question mark.
face first.
Can I grab her and help keep her on, or is it probably too quick for me since was standing right next to
I'll
her?
let you make a.
Reaction?
I'll say that it counts as helping. So, Lou, make another strength saving throw. It basically is
I
advantage.
grab for the back of her jacket and pull.
And that is enough. So,
Hey!
with the help of Revel, you manage to dig your feet into the stone and just hold back off of it. It is pulling at your badge sash.
Not my badge sash.
Ah.
It's like it's trying to take your badge sash.
I worked years on those badges.
It can never take the badge sash in here.
But as it's also
That's true. So
clacking.
true.
One
That's so true.
one claw is going to reach out and snap at Val, kind of off to the side.
That one will have disadvantage
You're
because
right,
of my
it will.
note.
Let me do that. Bam
A fine note.
and bam. That is not going to
All
hit.
right.
So it's blindly snapping, and Val, you can just kind of knock it back a little bit with your shillelagh.
Her
Shillelagh is just a
shillelagh.
fun word to say.
It
Oh, by
is.
the way, ball rhymes with
Ball.
wall.
Vol, yeah, sorry. So the second one in front of Griran clacks its pincers and is going to go snap, snap.
Bring your pretty pincers to my dad bod. It's fine. Let's go.
You attacked recklessly.
I did. Please have advantage on all of your attacks.
Okay.
Ruh-roh.
and I will toss the die right out of the die box.
I
Yeah.
don't like the sound of them apples, Will.
Oh gosh.
Ooh.
Okay.
I believe a 24 hits. Yeah, that'll do it.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, let me carry the one and check my all. Yeah, 24.
Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe.
mhm.
All right.
Ooh, I see multiple dice getting rolled.
Oh, did I remember to
is.
rage me? I did not remember to rage me. That's on me.
Okay. So that'll be halved.
Right.
So
Remember that the
Do-
5
do
temp hit
carry the
points as
one.
well.
Right.
yeah,
So,
so
I
you
would
still
take
have
2, so I'd only have one.
one hit point left.
Well,
One temporary hit point.
One tap.
So I had 5. I should have taken 2 instead of 3. So I'll have 3 left instead of having 2 left. Right? Because
It
I'm
is
not
8.
raged in Fantasy Grounds right now because I forgot to put
Right.
it on.
So it's half damage. The total damage is 8, so you would take 4 instead of 8.
Got it. Great. Awesome.
So,
yeah, I will.
one temporary hit point
I will
left.
rage me, and we'll
Yeah.
go from there. Sorry.
No worries.
It's
It's all good.
the thing.
Rage and temp hit points are a fantastic interaction for
They
defense.
are.
Yeah.
Okay. That is going to be its turn. That brings us to Vol.
All right, we're gonna try this again.
Try to smack it.
Smack your K Fisher up.
Not
No.
having a good day.
Oh.
Maybe I'm conflicted, right? Like this is my god that I'm fighting.
Yeah, I think you bring the shillelagh down, and almost like the tar-like substance on this thing almost rises to meet it as if they are akin. All right. Anything for a bonus action or?
That's all.
All right. Revel. What you gonna do?
Oh, I still think Val's got this. I'm just going to keep playing my lute a little bit, and we're going to keep up. Let me get you targeted again. With the strange random discordant note in there.
Okay. You are still targeting yourself.
Oh, okay. So
So unless you want to play a discordant note into your own brain,
that should have also hit the K Fisher, I think.
it did,
But it
but
succeeded.
it succeeded.
Okay, so it will not get disadvantage on its next attack.
Okay.
And I'm going to use kind of the rest of my movement to help pull Lou back fully up onto the bridge from where she was dangerously kind of dangling.
Dangerously dangering.
Yeah.
There we go.
Dangerously dangering. That's I think that's our group motto now.
Good.
Dangle
Dangle-tastic.
dangerously.
Not gonna say anything. Not gonna say anything.
And
all right.
I'm going to look over at Trick and go, okay, let's try this again.
Okay. Then that brings us to Trick.
Question: is the thing still? It's still pulling on the vest, right? It's still pulling on her badge
Yeah.
sash.
Yeah. The filament's still attached.
All
to
right.
you.
I'm gonna get a little more practical. Not feeling great about and still being weirded out. I think maybe at the fact that A, that's the same stuff that's in my face, and B, it didn't do what I wanted it to do. So I'm going to run up to Lou. And can I mean, would this be, you could tell me what I want to roll for this action, but I want to spin out one of my daggers and try to actively cut off
Yeah.
the filament or whatever that is.
Can I add aid? Because I also have daggers, so I could help.
That would be more a thing that you did on your turn. You know,
I mean, it's fine if not, because I could just obviously
Yeah,
I could have just done
that's-
that on my turn. I thought maybe I could snap it and also hit him, but
nah. It's kind of an if or
Yeah.
situation.
sure.
What
no
should I
problem.
roll?
Roll just a general attack.
Oh, all right.
Roll a normal attack.
Oh, I got a target. Let's see.
You
Would I
don't
just
have to
target?
Just don't.
Oh,
You don't have to target anything.
So I just
me
roll
an
it and
attack.
see what it does.
Yeah.
There we go.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
Roll that damage.
Yeah, the best. Well, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you grab onto Lou's shoulder and start sawing through the thing, and as you do, you feel the whatever adhesive is a part of this filament starts to stick to the dagger itself, and you're like, please no, and you just snap it right before like the dagger was gonna get stuck, and the thing falls into the water limply, and like you hear the thing screech.
Whew. Your badge is okay? Your badge is okay?
Yeah, everything looks good. I assume, like, because of the tension and me holding back, that I fall into Revel because he's right behind me.
Uh-huh.
And I'll fist
I don't know if
bump
that throws off
Trick.
his game or not, but I just imagine this domino of, like,
Yeah, the tension suddenly goes slack and kind of, whoa!
yeah.
And that is what I do. I declare.
I just didn't want him to go in the
end.
water or anything. I didn't
All
know
right.
how taut it was.
Brings us to Griran.
Right. Just attack me. Let's not do that again. All right. So there's goop, I assume, on Griran now, like this black lighty goop stuff from the claw.
Yeah.
And he's not actually hurt yet, right? Because he's still got those
Yeah.
glorious Fey temp hit points.
The claw like snapped out at you, but this weird. What color? You said that it's violet revel, like your
Mostly
fey?
violet, yeah.
Yeah.
It shimmers a bit.
Almost like this cloud of purple shimmery glitter poofed out and like pushed the claw back a little bit, enough that it snapped and missed you.
All right, let's try this again. Once again, I will be recklessly attacking the spider.
So reckless.
So
Well,
right.
Do it.
look, I have to hit for my thing to do anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
What?
This is not an attack. I think it looks like you just rolled.
Yeah, I thought I grabbed the great axe, but it's right next to my d20, so I'm gonna grab the d20. So that would have been a +6, +5, 15.
That'll hit.
Cool, great.
all
Awesome.
right.
There we go.
Yay!
And I will roll my raging great axe damage, which is 1d12
Raging great axe.
+5.
I would like to rage.
Okay,
Nice!
There we go.
Wow.
Oh, and
Wow.
I
So
just
much
pull
damage.
back and just like right across, like like this is very reckless. Like two hands choked up on it, just like baseball swing, calling the shot, just like across the mouth.
Bam, 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 bam,
Oof.
bam, 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 bam.
Arthur, really quick tech question. Are the three of us back here, are we in the splash zone from that? We're 35 feet away.
I don't
No,
think
it's
you're
against the
quite in
cave
the
wall. Just,
Yeah, I think momentum. It goes like you carve into it, and that like it's sort of Icarus blood just splashes backwards, further contaminating this pool.
it's fine.
But it was gross to begin with, so it's fine.
It was plenty gross. All right, cool. And an important note: when the axe makes contact, right, the runes flare briefly, and there's a short, like, sort of vaporous tether that sort of forms between the axe and the creature. And so, as an ancestral guardian barbarian, it has disadvantage to attack anyone but me till my next turn. And if it does attack anyone but me, they have resistance to the damage. So
Cool.
it is fighting me. It's me. Let's go. We're going to do this.
Tank it up.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. And that is going to bring us right back around to Lou.
Well, I'm gonna whip back out my longbow, give my arrow another little kiss, good luck, and then wind up. And I hear my little firefly friends go, "You can do it! Just use your power, your badge!" And I pull it back as far as I can, and I let it fly, aiming right for his face again.
Good,
'Cause
good,
I'm still
good.
upset that he ruined my badges.
And I just
Since
want to
it was
it's gonna-
cleaning.
It's going to be really gross to get that stuff off.
It's gonna take forever.
we can all hear you talking for the fireflies as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's part of this. Yeah, for sure,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, yeah, we communicate by how
Osmosis.
Kristoff and Sven talk to each other in Frozen. That's how we communicate.
I like it.
Good.
But then my buddies are rooting me on. You can do it. Fly true. Okay.
Fly free.
Oh, right, because I have to do the thing. I need to target him first. I didn't. I'm so sorry. Oh,
No, you did.
Doesn't matter.
You did. This one is. I think you're a little distracted by the thoughts of like, do you have your cleaner's badge yet? Do you think that you have enough skill to get this filament off? Man.
Which I do not, because they teach you survival first, not
Yeah.
cleanliness.
Yeah, no, that's a badge you've been putting off for a very long time. I think you might just skip that one, honestly. And the arrow just flies off.
Nuts. That's all right. You'll get him next time. Yeah, definitely.
All right.
That's it.
So, the creature sort of, I don't know how to describe this other than like slurping up a spaghetti noodle, retracts the filament back into its face. It sounds
I retch
just
a little bit.
It's not great.
I taste
but
that drink in the back of my throat.
It turns its attention to Vol and is going to clack its pincers and make another attack.
I was honestly in awe of this, like however this plays out.
The first one
meant to be.
snaps just a little bit short of Vol. In the same way that its ichor seems to be protecting it a little bit from your attacks, your quarterstaff seems to repel it a little bit as well. But then it comes in with a second claw. And that one is going to hit. So you take...
Bless you.
Vol is
Sorry.
going to take 8 points of slashing damage.
Which 5 will be the temp hit points.
Yep, so just 3 overall. As the claw comes in and that same purple glitter cloud kind of explodes outwards to repel it, but a little bit of it clips you.
Cool.
And then the second creature is just gonna go all in on Griren. You attacked recklessly?
Yeah, always.
Okay.
Assume. For the
I
audience
will-
at home, for Arthur, if I forget to say it, all attacks are reckless. We don't
Forever and
do
always.
that safety thing here. I'm not wearing armor. It's all reckless. Sure,
Well,
that hits. Bring it. Let's
That
go.
19 is gonna hit.
Okay,
All right.
so I take 9 down to 5.
Wow,
9
these
down
things
to
aren't
5.
messing around.
These are not.
Sure, that's fine.
And then it's going to come in with that second claw attack.
Sure,
there's
sure,
2.
sure, sure.
Oop.
Oh no, that was 18 down to 9.
18 down to 9? No, it should have been... It only did 10 slashing, so it should be...
It should have done 5 after the thing. My rage
Should have been
effect is
5 after the
on,
thing.
unless it's not bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing.
It's slashing. Oh,
That's okay.
well, we'll
We'll-
just have to do that manually.
Okay, cool. So I have lost 5 total hit points. So it did 10, so I've lost 5, and I'll update that. And then
that
the
was
second
the
one
first
hits
one.
me and does...
And does...
8 down to
Does-
4.
8 down to 4.
So I've taken 9 total. Cool.
9
Great.
total.
Awesome. I will adjust that in both places.
Yeah.
I got that.
Okay, cool.
You can move on to the rest of the party. I'll fix it.
Yeah. That brings us back to Vol.
All right. So I'm sensing some difficulties here. So I actually switch weapons from my
Okay.
quarterstaff to my mace
Sure.
to see if that goes any better.
That'll do.
does.
And
There
it
we
does.
And it does.
Interesting that your godly enchantment didn't work on
Oopsies.
these things, but the non one did.
Sorry.
Ooh.
No
good hit.
worries.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
6 damage. As the mace slams into it, crushing it slightly.
Only
it-
slightly.
It gives a small screech, making sure that all the damage is accounted for. Yeah, okay. Anything you want to do for a bonus?
Just keep doing this until it's
All
dead.
right.
Just keep swinging.
Just keep going.
Just keep swinging. Just
All right,
keep
Rebel.
swinging. Just keep
Swing,
swinging.
swing, swing.
Swinging.
Rebel,
No,
it is up to you.
I don't want to wade through that. That looks icky. I don't want to get into the splash zone. That looks icky. It might get in my hair.
There's a lot
That
going
would
on,
be
pal.
that would be terrible.
There is a lot going on here. So, Dun, 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 dun. I think they look like I got that one.
Show
I'm
them.
going to just continue playing my loot a little bit, and I'm going to target this one.
Okay,
The
the one that
Cave
ran
Fisher
fighting?
number 2.
Okay.
Because I've seen him kind of... they're both going at it. So, let's see if we can calm it down a little bit. There we go.
Nice.
Okay.
So, we'll give it a little bit of a... that will mean the first attack on him does not get advantage, because this will give disadvantage. See if we can keep our dwarf friend from getting hit more.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So I pluck a dissonant note on my loot, do a whole point of psychic damage, and give it disadvantage on its next attack roll.
I would be so mad if I like wound up and like home run to this thing across the face, and then you just walk up behind me and plink a note and it drops dead. I would be so upset. I would be
It's
so
not it's not
upset.
quite there. But it kind of it rears back a little bit and seems to be shaking its head, trying to get the awful chord that Revel just played out of its mind.
Hey, Trick, do the big spell.
All right, Trick, it's all you.
The big spell will not do well here due to the fact that it will hurt a lot of people near other things.
Don't do the big spell.
Right, we have friends now.
We have friends now. We're working together for a common goal. I think at this point, I sort of like pat around and like, I have a few things in my pocket, but I don't want to use them. And I go, Lou, I'm terribly sorry. May I use possibly ending its own existence one of your firefly friends real quick?
Oh no!
Hold on. Let me ask. Is anybody willing to help out? Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see any problem with that. So one of them.
You're gonna catapult a firefly.
Don't worry about it.
So I
worry
guide
about it.
one of the fireflies over to Trick.
Thank
It's okay,
you,
buddy. It's gonna be all right.
It's not going to be okay, but you're doing a fine service. And I cast catapult again, but this time it's not a flick. I just go, and it will gradually go like sort of like a
like
rail gun, like zoom.
Like a bullet.
Like a phosphorescent bullet.
Like
in
a
the
bug on a windshield.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me do some target.
Yep.
I hate everything about this.
I gasped
It bugs
because
you?
I wasn't quite sure what he was gonna do, but now
You knew.
I'm
You
not gonna allow
knew.
him to use any more of my firefly friends.
Yeah.
I said that they would not possibly.
Make
They
it.
definitely wouldn't live, and you knew it. No!
So it's for nothing. Oh wait, no, that worked, right?
No.
No,
Success
It
always means
succeeds.
bad.
Oh,
success for you.
never mind.
It rolls the save for the fisher.
It's been
Catapult,
unfortunate.
Not doing it. No bugs, no
just-
stones.
Whee! And splat. The light goes out.
Actually, wait, hold on. You know what? No. If you'll let me,
No?
Arthur. If you'll let me, I will use one of my luck points to re-roll this because I do not want this firefly.
let the
die in
tides
vain?
of fate return to 5 seconds prior. Let's
I
Prince of
refuse.
Persia this.
I refuse.
That's
Come
not
on.
how it happened.
Come on, that's the wait. I think I remember
no,
this
no, no.
differently.
Oh no.
It's okay. Oh, it succeeded even better.
Oh.
Done.
Oh, my friend.
Oh, come on, you got more luck points.
No.
I am
Yeah.
Do not burn multiple.
so sorry.
No. No.
Also, just as a small note, Allie, you cast Animal Friendship, which is not speak with animals.
No,
so by
it's
the
not.
way,
That's
the
why.
entire-
That's why I took my hand and just guided one because I didn't actually convince it or talk.
Yep.
To it.
I want the audience to know.
There we go.
Yep.
All right.
Oh,
So I'm so
disappointing.
sorry, Trick. So
all
that's
right.
one luck point down.
Yep, I got it. A lot of
But-
stuff down. Marking them.
Allie, you should be good to fix your camera while I'm taking my turn, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Griran, the table is yours.
Third verse, same as the
as the
second, but
first.
definitely not the first.
Uh-huh.
A little bit louder and a little bit reckless great axe to the face. Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's gonna do it.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
That's very metal.
I am now covered in guts. I'm
You are
I'm
covered-
absolutely like,
Gross.
yeah.
You are covered in guts, and I want to ask, how would you like to kill this thing?
Oh, God.
I would like to I'd like to go for a simple, clean, just like it's got pincers, right? Are they like vertical or horizontal?
It's got horizontal pincers.
I would like to cleave the pincers in twain vertically, just like bisect its head with my just like.
Sure, 100%. Okay. So you heft up your axe, and prepare to just bring it down, and with the strength of generations in your arms, you bring down the axe, and you can hear the sound of the stone cracking echo through this chamber.
Splash zone.
The fissure is very much dead.
Okay. I will then whip around, see that Vol is still attempting to fight that one, and I will begin making my way back in that direction. So I will go one. No, grab on me. Thank you.
Did you just move the map?
No. Yes.
It's fine.
I will end up right here, and I will be preparing to just jump next turn. If I
Sure.
need to.
Okay. That brings us back to Lou.
Well, I'm just gonna hit it again with my longbow because that's the play I got.
Well, you know,
Cool.
you need 5 hits for the archery badge.
Yeah, I gotta
Get
gotta
that
keep
bullseye.
going.
This will be your second one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright,
There we
alright.
go.
Yeah, it will.
What?
Yes, we can.
Oh.
So I reel
yeah.
it back, and again, I'm just going right for his face because I'm still upset about my badges, and I just feel halfling rage, and I like taking after Gririn and doing what he does, so I just put it all into that, and I let it fly right at his face. Fly
Yeah.
true, little buddy.
And it does fly true. It flies straight, and it turned to go face Val, and as the sound of its friend question mark? Do they have friends? Who knows?
We don't know their social construct.
It turns, and you manage to get the arrow right where right next to the first arrow you put in its face.
Getting like a grouping.
Just like a little grouping.
It'll be easier
One
to
more,
retrieve.
definitely have your badge set.
Yeah. Cool.
Make Falcon Leader proud.
All right.
All right.
I high five Lou over Trick's head.
I have
Watch
to
the
jump
hat.
to
Watch
do
the
this.
hat.
Yeah.
All right. That brings it to its round. It is going to, seeing that it is now alone and a bit outmatched, it's going to go backwards and slowly climb up the wall. Val, you will get an attack of opportunity if you want to swing at it
I
while it's
sure
trying to
do.
get away from you.
Crumped. Get it.
Get it, get it.
I think I got it. Finally.
Yeah.
Our first critical or natural 20 of the
Finally.
Well, yeah, it was our first
Will
crit.
got one.
Yeah, first crit.
crit.
Get
Let's
it?
go.
Wait. Vol is a half orc. Does that mean you have the half orc critical thing too? Is this thing
Oh.
paced?
Oh man, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that means you get
too.
it means you get an extra dive damage.
So
Okay, so I'll just do it twice.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
So the first
Wow.
one, yeah. Yep.
So there should be one more d6 on that?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
just
one more
roll a
D6.
d6.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So it should only be 5 instead of 7.
All right,
But
so
yeah.
16 points of critical damage.
Jeez Louise.
Okay. Hey, Jack. How do you want to kill this thing?
All right.
All right, so I guess, so Vol's like wailing at this with the shillelagh staff. It doesn't work. They kind of drop it to the ground, pull out their mace, smack it in the face. An arrow like goes into the monster's face and it starts to scuttle up the wall, and Vol just goes no and like slams it back down to the ground with their mace.
Bad monster.
smushing it into mush.
Like knocking a spider off the wall with a shoe. You take it and
Right.
bring it down, and there is. It's not quite as impressive as the crack of the stone breaking from Griran. It's more impressive because you're using a mace, and the shelf that you're standing on just craters as you smash this bug into paste.
And then
Did you
Vol-
get it?
And then Vol kneels down and takes a tiny bit of the like blight goo and paints it on their face, and they say, "Blessed is the blight."
Oh, she got it.
Ooh.
Or they got it.
All right.
Ugh.
We choose well. We've been out of the splatter zone for both of these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Val, is it possible to bring me back like a pincer or something for my collection?
I like sort of hold the axe over to Lou, like over Trick's head, and it's just like still covered in bug guts. And I'm like, you want this? You want this?
I pull a
Yeah.
vial out of my bag and I collect some.
Yeah, can Vol just
come
like
in
rip a pincer off of this
Yep.
body?
You can tear the pincer off. It is about. It's a little bit smaller than you, Lou.
It's not like tearing off.
can
There's
I-
no body left.
Is it possible for me to jump over this acid lake? Like if I move kind of down here and
roll me acrobatics.
acrobatics. That is not my best skill.
Or athletics. I'll take
That
athletics.
is much better for me.
Okay, you go to the place where it's the closest, and 1, 2, you jump and you just clear it.
Cool.
So
Come over to help pull them on.
yeah.
Thanks.
And with that, the 5 of you have a little bit of a rest. As do we. Will, you want to throw us over to break?
Yeah, sure. We're going to take a 10-minute break. We're going to go get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a stretch, grab a snack. You should do the same. We'll have some music rocking here. People will be talking in chat about what is next for our band of adventurers. The hot chat question for break. What the heck are we going to call this party of misfits? So don't go
That's the
anywhere.
team name.
We'll be right back.
I'm voting for Revel and the Somethings.
No,
course you're
absolutely
voting
not.
for that.
All right, back in 10.
I liked Danger Dangleously myself.
Okay. Which is the real Zoe? They're both very, very still.
Hey nerds, Will, your Twitch overlord here at Extra Credits. Yes, we have a Twitch channel where me and a bunch of other people on the EC crew get together to play games. What are you, some kind of hype seagull? Hype. Have a breakfast talk show.
Apagando las luces.
Yeah, we got booped. We got booped.
Engage in a political roundtable. They did what? And so much more. Plus, all of our content is designed to educate as well as entertain. Yes! Yes! I am the breaker of dragons, the booper of snoots. Some more of one than the other. So if you've made it this far, we'd love for you to come join us in our wholesome, inclusive community here on Twitch. Because again, we have a Twitch channel. So leave a follow, check the schedule, and we'll see you soon. everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. We saw a whole bunch of really great names in chat that I'm sure we're gonna look at. All right, Arthur. We have slain those spiders which were arrayed against us in fashion both valiant and victorious.
Yeah, you know, they were they were cute little spiders minding their own business.
Wait, did you say valiant? Like, I say, we do have a vowel in the party.
Valiant.
It's
Valiant.
It's Valiant.
Valiant.
It's an elvish name, Rebel. Come on.
You should know this.
Yep.
Sorry, all that splatter. I mean, the fact that I am the only clean one fills me with joy.
Yeah. The pond at this point is also just like it looks like that ichor from the bodies of these arachnids, these cave fishers, has kind of steeped into the pond and is clouded it up quite considerably.
Can I see any of the stones that are left in the pond? Is there any that I could mage hand out again?
I'll hand you mine.
Oh, there we go.
You can still see the stones, and strangely, the area around the stones, almost in like a perfect circular radius, is still kept clear.
Ooh. That's interesting.
Revel, would you please watch me for just one moment? I'm going to try something. Let's see.
Do not stick your face in that acid.
I'm not going to stick my face in. I was thinking maybe a toe. I mean, it's just to see. So,
I'll
like,
loop an arm around, give a good brace.
Yeah, basically, I'm just going to sort of like see if I could like put my foot down into the water and see if the water does the same thing around, because this stuff is literally embedded in me. So.
Yep. All right, you lower the foot carefully, and as it touches the surface, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Dang. Okay. Let's see.
Wah, 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 wah.
Oh no!
Oh, oh dear.
That totally is not going to do it.
Oh.
All right. Let me think here.
Sure.
So, you are carefully lowering your foot in. Revel's holding on to you, and a little bit of the bridge that you're basically hanging on slips out from underneath you.
No.
And your whole leg goes in. That is 7 points of acid damage.
Oh! Okay, well, I got
There
those
is
5.
a sharp hissing sound.
You were the other person I hit with the 5 temp hit
Yep,
points.
I got it. I'm on it. I'm
no.
down.
That is true.
So that was 7,
That's
you said?
frozen.
So yeah, I'm doing it over there. My point should be fine. I'll take 2 in the wounds category. I'll fix on D&D Beyond. Well, that did not work out the way that I wanted it to.
Can Vol give some medical attention to our injured party members to Griron and also take care of Trick's leg?
You know, Trick, not everything can be a victory. Sometimes there is the agony of defeat.
But I will say,
Can I help Vol? Because I also have a first aid badge.
yeah,
I don't know.
yes, good. Before that, Trick, you do through the searing pain in your leg, you do note that likewise the clouded Icarus water acid, whatever it happens to be, does like a drop of water has hit the ground, just sort of spreads out in that same radius, repelled by your leg, and then you are yanked out of the pond. Right. And yeah, Val, roll me a medicine check plus Lou's helping, so roll it with advantage.
Okay.
So it kind of worked, but just real slow, not slow enough to to stop it from destroying my leg.
Wow.
Ooh,
that
nice
was a
job.
2 and a what? No, 2 and a 19.
Yeah, I tend to either like rock it or wreck it, and there's no in between.
would you say, I'm gonna wreck it?
Yeah, you take a look at Trick's leg, and you can see that there is absolutely, this has like a kind of chemical erosion. It's not too dissimilar from the way that you've seen things dissolve in like pitcher plants.
Can I heal?
Yeah,
Him,
you
or
could
help with
you
some
could
first aid.
you could apply a little bit of first aid. I'll say
I just need 2 points to be back to max.
sure. I'll give you the 2 points. That's a 23. Yeah, you wrap a bandage around, put a salve. Well, I don't know how does your healing look?
Well, this is just my straight up like medicine skills from surviving in the wild.
So
I have herbs, and I have healing herbs and little potions and tinctures.
Yeah, you have like a poultice that you like smear over and then bandage together, and that burning, corroding sensation in your leg, Trick, soothes out to kind of a pleasant numbness.
Oh, Val, you're the best. You're my favorite now. You're my absolute favorite.
Hey. Who prevented the damage?
You don't make me as much money as some other people, but right now you're my favorite. Rebel, come on, man. Look at this.
That is nice.
All right.
Oh, actually, you know what that needs, though? I'm going to lean over and pull out a quill and sign it, since it kind of looks like a cast to me.
Yes.
Yes, this is what I needed. Thank you.
I look on enviously because he just got that signature.
That autograph, yeah.
Autograph for free.
Those bandages are worth 5 gold now.
I mean,
I
on the
didn't
open
get
market,
hurt.
like 75.
If I get hurt and I get a bandage, maybe I'll get
Lou,
No.
no.
Lou, no.
Lou, if we make
I'm
it through...
thinking all of this. I didn't say that out loud.
okay.
I don't want anybody to know
Did the
You're
Firefly
gonna
say it
go
out
get
loud?
hurt.
that badly.
All right. I'm gonna go scout the other end of the bridge
Yeah.
while this is going on.
Sure. It's the tunnel continues on in a pretty straight line.
But there's like nothing I can see at the end. What about this? There's off to the, I guess east. There's another tunnel. Can I see anything down that? Is there any like light or distinguishing features?
You look down that tunnel, and it seems like since you have dark vision, you can see that it's actually leads to a separate chamber, and on the wall you can see more of that filament kind of web-like structure and tiny little bundles of what look like maybe eggs.
Architects?
Right. We're not going that way. I vote this way. This way.
Arthur, as we're starting to head that way, I'm going to use my mage hand to see if I can fish another piece or two out of the water for Trick.
Easy enough.
And actually, I would like to see if the tracks that we were following to this place go on down, like go on in a particular direction. Because now that I think about it, it would be not an insurmountable leap of logic to suggest that they'd been spun into cocoons or something equally gross.
This is true.
Me do something gross? Never.
Spin people into cocoons and stick them to walls? Yes.
No.
Yes, you would.
Maybe they'll
Getting a
come
real
out as
Aliens
beautiful
vibe.
butterflies.
Yeah, right. Exactly. You do aliens things. Never.
Wait, can I inspect, like, because I have this web on me, and I have the pincer or the piece of bug that I assume Vol gave to me.
Yeah.
Can I just like see if I can glean like the type of creature or learn anything new about it, since like I'm a ranger?
Sure. Yeah. Roll me a nature check.
Nature. Whoa.
Wow, there
Not
we go.
bad.
Maybe
Alright.
maybe if I can see if they have a weakness or if I can learn anything new about them or.
Yeah, you look it over, and it's rather interesting actually. They do seem to be some kind of arachnid. The filament is strong. It's not like a spider web, but it looks like it was maybe something kind of similar. It has like a really tacky, strong substance to it. You discern that they seem to maybe have been twisted by this blight. Maybe it made them a little bit bigger. And the
Maybe some growth marks or something.
yeah, and you get some of that that blood, like what insect blood off of like the end of the pincer, and it's surprisingly kind of cool to the touch, almost like a kind of heat resistance, which is pretty neat.
Hey guys, I think I don't know if fire's gonna work on these guys. They seem pretty hardy. Anybody else want to sniff this?
Not at all. No.
Oh, okay.
I'm good.
These bugs are really interesting. And I just put the sample into my back.
I'm going to take the tiniest of whiff from far away. Does it smell like anything fey or fairy?
No, it smells
the opposite.
It smells very foul.
Right.
It smells like a crushed bug.
Yeah. I'm going to keep my non-icky status and
Can I make my survival check
Ooh,
to
I
see
do
if
have
the
a
tracks
vial of their
extend
blood,
beyond
too.
this
Forgot
bridge,
about
or if
that.
we should go investigate the giant nest of icky things?
Yeah, make that survival check for me.
All right, no pressure, y'all.
Nope, none.
This is the roll that decides whether we fight more of those things or go traipsing on the rest of the adventure that
I'm
Arthur
still going to ask the
planned.
nature cleric about this regardless.
I mean, well, I got 16. All right, are there tracks, right? Do we find the tracks, the ones that Vol described, right? Because they described them to us, like what it looked like, the party looked like.
Yeah. You do see that there are tracks that continue past the bridge. It seems to be going down the tunnel, not over to the side. You do note that the tracks do go down from 5 to 4.
Yes, understandable. They went this way, a little
it the
lighter
armored?
than before.
Is it?
Yeah,
Is it
one of the
yeah.
armored tracks is one of the heavier sets is gone.
Yep.
So the architect might still be alive.
Okay.
No, what he's saying is if we want a nice reward of good armor, we go...
We can go fight the giant spiders.
Pretty sure the armor's been dissolved in acid, but
That-
you know.
Judging by
Oh,
the
that's
no
true.
corpse.
All right.
like
Onward.
a jawbreaker.
Marshal those fireflies.
Yeah, just
Let's go.
just crack it
Let's go.
open.
So we're heading forward.
Let's go,
Forward.
Guardians.
All right.
While we're walking, real quick, I want to walk next to Vol.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Vol. I couldn't help but notice that after that marvelous feat of dexterity and strength smashing that bug creature into a fine mist, you put some of the viscera or goo on your face, and you were chanting a little bit around back and forth. Is there something about, and I'm saying this quietly, by the way, this is something I'm trying to sort of keep between the two of us. Is there something about these creatures that you find familiar or relaxing or something?
It's not the creatures, it's the blight.
The blight. The goo itself?
It's not goo.
I meant no disrespect. I'm just trying to figure out this whole situation here because I mean you're not goo, and my similar stonework, for lack of a better term, seemed to have a counterbalancing effect that I was testing. And again, thank you so much for the healing in the leg. I really appreciate it.
I did notice that, yes.
So this is something from your god?
Yes. Where I come from, this blight is not considered a bad thing. In fact, it's why I am who I am today.
Okay. I mean, mine is not a bad thing either, though it's technically not a good thing because I didn't really choose it. But it's here, so I guess we'll see how this goes. Let me know.
I don't think we have to be enemies. I think that nature is about balance and equality.
I could not agree more. I don't know if what I am afflicted / blessed with is something that is natural, but we're good. We're good. Thank you again for the leg. I really appreciate it.
Vol kind of pats Trick on the head.
Okay, not that much. Nick. Come on.
Squish the hat.
Come on.
As this conversation's happening, I'm trailing behind Revel just a little bit, and I pull a couple of bandages out of my backpack, and I covertly wrap my arm a little bit, and I tuck it like I had a little bit of first aid, and then I trot up next to him, and I'm just kind of like coddling it just a little bit to see if he notices. And hey Revel, I really like that song that you were playing earlier. It was really pretty. Is that one of your songs that you play all the time, or is that a new one?
Amazing perception, poor insight.
This is perfect.
Fantastic. Fantastic. So, Rebel, you do absolutely notice the bandages that are bright white against Lou's arm that weren't there before. And wow, she must have been hiding that wound really well, because she is definitely very hurt.
I'm going to throw my arm around her shoulder and say, "You're really holding up well on this adversity. I admire that in you. I'm sure there's a badge in there, there's something with this for you."
Yeah, it's my Constitution badge. We had to get it on our three-day hike where we had to find our own water and food. It was a really tough, it was such a hard thing to do. Yeah, I'm surviving. I'm surviving.
I will encourage her to tell me more about this as we continue to walk through the...
Excellent. Good. Yep.
I am so sad my insight was poor.
With no insight, you have no idea.
It's so perfect.
Good. Perfect.
No, I as a person am sad. It is great.
I'm noticing that he's not getting it, and I just kind of put it down. But I still like talking about the Fire Falcons, so I'm telling him all about about the Constitution badge and what those 3 days.
I listen intently. Maybe this will finally be material for the next song.
Good. So, Griran, while you're leading this group through the tunnels, I want everybody to make a perception roll.
Okay.
Copy that.
Copy.
Just to get a kind of general group perception
That's
going.
a 6.
Ooh.
That was me missing the tray.
So more
wow,
good than bad.
Yeah.
Okay, more good than bad. All right, that's what I was looking for. So as you guys continue to walk, the stone changes a little bit. The ground you're walking on is not quite as solid as it was previously. It's not soft, but there is a little bit of give to it, almost like moving from stone to dirt.
We may be in some lungs here.
Oh yeah, where do we think we are in the body now?
Well,
how
I
long have we
assume
been-
this was a stomach that we just came from because it was full of acid, really. Right? That makes sense.
Sure, but how long have we been walking, and how big is this thing?
It is a mountain range worth of thing, but also again, god anatomy might not be the same as person anatomy.
Could have 100
He could have
stomachs.
like 7
Yeah.
stomachs. He could be like a cow.
We need one for second
You know?
breakfast,
Yeah.
third lunch,
There you go, there you
11sies.
go.
Very
Also,
important.
time is irrelevant
Gotta
down
go
here.
into one, come back.
devouring of the infidels. I mean, you definitely need a stomach for that.
Well, and no one has like
Absolutely.
keen mind or anything else, right? So we have no way of like tracking time, right? Time is completely meaningless down here in the dark as we trudge forward into the endless abyss.
Time is a construct. We're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Time's
who
on our
needs-
side.
Anyway,
Yes, it is.
It feels like you haven't been walking for all that long, but when you turn around and look back, the tunnel just stretches.
okay, cool.
Depressing.
Onward.
So, but eventually it does open back out into another chamber. And this seems to be almost a room. This feels a little... It's hard to describe. It is not itself constructed. In fact, the walls look strangely almost organic with like the way that the rock groups and comes in and out. But there are stone slabs placed around the room with what seems to be statues of people lying on them.
Interesting.
Stone statues that also have fungus, mushrooms that have bloomed in certain places
Beautiful.
against like the chest or the face. Like a kind of strange melding of a fungal garden and I mean the first thing that really comes to mind is a crypt.
Right. Okay. So, first, very important dwarf question, as this concerns stone and stonemasonry. Is one of these close enough to us that I can examine it and determine if it is a stone statue or a person who has been turned into stone? That is my first and largest question, which I would like to seek an answer to in some fashion.
Yep. Perfect. Either history or investigation with advantage because it's stone.
Well, I looked it up. It's double proficiency. So I automatically am proficient, and I get double my proficiency on that thing. So it'll be
there we are.
It'll be this history plus 4, wherever my history is, which is a 0.
Plus 4 is still pretty good.
Yeah, plus 4 is still pretty good, especially when it gets me a 22 total.
22 total.
Whoa.
Okay. So you look at one of these statues and examine it, and there are certain things that you would know from stonework and stone shaping.
Mm-hmm.
There should be small imperfections, places where the rock is. This is perfectly smooth.
Yeah, that should be. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This was a person. 110%. This is not masoned.
Okay, I will convey this quickly and quietly to my compatriots. That these are, these were once people, and I have no idea what turned them this way, but it definitely wasn't a tool of some kind. We should be very on guard.
And as you're sort of looking around the chamber, you do spot another person, a living person, not made of stone.
Do they look like an architect?
Do they have snakes in their hair?
They do not. To either question. Instead, it is a large woman. She looks orcish. She has tiny little tusks that protrude over, and she has these big Coke bottle glasses on, and has like a book that she seems to be writing furiously in as she's looking over these bodies. She has not even noticed you walk in. Hair pulled back into a sort of tight bun.
I say hello in Orcish.
And I'm going to walk up right to her as Val says that.
I follow Rebel.
She looks up, and since Rebel is right for her, she goes, and jumps back a little bit, raises the quill as if she's like going to use it as a weapon.
I'm going to give her my biggest smile and be like, "Hey, how you doing?"
Hello. Just her glasses. I'm sorry, I wasn't really expecting anyone to be down here. Hello.
She's speaking common.
She is speaking in common.
Cool.
She looks over to you, and she does say hello in Orcish to you as well to acknowledge.
So what you doing down here?
Cataloging currently. Just taking some notes. This place is utterly fascinating. What are you all doing down here?
We're looking for an architect for the city. Have you seen them?
Oh, yes. Mantis. Mantis is the one who brought us down here. He's, should be around here somewhere. I think maybe went off a little bit, maybe a little while ago. I think like an hour ago, a day ago. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, we lose time down here. Your name was... I'm sorry, we missed that.
Sorry, my name is Rishi.
Rishi. Beautiful name. Beautiful name.
Ah, thank you. Yes, I'm serve the Sleeping Stone normally. Priestess, I guess, of sorts. Although, really, I do more archival work, more study. I really don't like staying in the front of the temple. It's just a little too much interaction for me, honestly.
And you said Mantis brought you down here?
Yes, Mantis. He's in charge of city planning, I guess you would call it. I assume that's the architect you're talking about. He handles all of the buildings and things. I wanted my opinion on some certain things, and so brought me down here to help, but then I got a little distracted by all of this.
What is all of this?
Oh, yes. Honestly, I'm not too sure. That's so exciting. So, normally, I think that this here is a kind of a crypt of sorts. There's a condition some of us get after living here in Boulder for a while where we get a little rocky. I assume it's just some latent influence of the Sleeping Stone. But it looks like these people were consumed by it, almost. I don't know how they got here, but I also don't know what all these mushrooms are about. Come here. And she takes you and, like, kind of lowers herself down to, like, look at one of them, and look right there. And you can see that the mushrooms are blooming, like, out of the rock, almost like the rock is a shell that the fungus has sprouted out of.
I will look but not touch.
I just pictured all of us, like, it was the orc going down, and then all of us just like...
Isn't that like a shot in Goonies where we all just
Yeah.
like, huh?
Can I make a nature check?
Absolutely.
And while this is going on, I'm not paying any attention to this conversation, and I am looking around at things around us, looking for ways in or out, avoiding trying to get ambushed, because these people got this somehow, and I'd like for it, if it was a thing that gave this to them somehow,
Absolutely.
I would like to not get it. Thank you.
All right, cool. Yeah, roll me perception for Griran, and for 16 on a nature check. What exactly are you looking to find out for Lou?
I wanted to see. Sorry, my camera's not working. I wanted to see if I know the fungus, because I did a lot of study. I have my fungi badge from my scout troop, and I wanted to see if maybe I could find something in my handbook.
Absolutely. It is you look at the fungus, and the thing that pops out to you immediately is that it is strange for all of these varieties to be grouped so closely together. Like, you'd expect to see maybe like one type or two types, but the fact that they're growing in like clusters of almost a bouquet of like reds and browns and even like some bright purples. There are some that you recognize, some that are cavern varieties, almost a moss-like one. But there are some that seem completely alien to you.
Miss, do you know why there's so many different kinds here in these people?
No, not at all. I suspect, my suspicion has to be that they're growing supernaturally somehow. I don't know what influenced them to grow like this, or to suddenly appear. I mean, it's very strange. It
is very strange.
Seemed to be almost a hatching of sorts.
Never like hatchings.
That was not the word I was hoping to hear.
Nope.
Won't lie.
Nope.
Well,
Nope.
It's a hypothesis. I honestly don't know.
So you don't remember how long ago Mantis left, correct? That's what we're saying here.
No, I went with him to help out with his little project.
What project was that? So sorry to interrupt.
Oh yes, a construction project. I believe he's excavating something. He just wanted to make sure that the proper procedures were put into place to help make sure that the Sleeping Stone was okay with it, I believe, which is why I'm here. But then I got distracted by all this.
Is the Sleeping Stone okay with it?
Yes, I put down the proper rituals.
Okay.
Have you opened one of these? And, like, Grurin's got his hand axe out, and he's, like, using it to point at one of the corpses.
She leans forward with a wild expression. Not yet.
So we've just gone from Alien to Cthulhu. Okay.
Nope.
Could you maybe wait till later to open it?
Of course. I'm currently, she like flips around and you can see that she has almost these scientific diagrams where she has been sketching each of these things, cataloging, has notes on each of the on each of the funguses, some theories or hypotheses written down and like scrawled in the margins. She's like, I've only gotten through half of them, honestly, so I'd rather take the data first and then we can find out.
So
it's so exciting.
Disappointed.
Could you point us
Visibly
towards that
disappointed
passage?
that we're not opening one.
Oh, yes, of course. You'll just want to go down this tunnel. It should twist around a couple of times, but you'll see the excavation site. It's quite large. Not sure what he's digging up, but that's his business, not mine.
Okay. Well,
Shall we
Well,
head
since
that
we're not
way?
opening one, let's go.
We're definitely not opening one.
Nope.
Reese, we wish you the best.
Good luck.
Yeah, with all of your research and your mushrooms and your cracking people open, I think it's going to do great things for you. We're going to go find Mantis, because he's due back in town. I don't know if you know this. Are you due back in town?
I don't think so. We've been gone for only a couple of hours.
Days.
No, not to my knowledge. You've been gone a few days, I believe. Am I crazy?
Enough days
more
that
than
you've
usual?
been missed.
It's been a while.
That can't be right. I haven't... She, like, digs in her bag and, like, takes out a pack of what looks like to be dried fish and just kind of counts it. And she's like, I've only had lunch. Couldn't have been more than an hour. A couple of hours.
I know we just met,
Wait.
but no.
Wait. Am I hungry?
You're all starting to feel a little peckish.
Right.
Trick. This is like one of those Feywild time dilation things. Enter in, come back a year later, you think it's been a day.
Well, that would be problematic, Revel. So, is there a way to counterbalance this, or...
Do the thing GTFO.
Okay. The classic spell of GTFO.
I cast goodbye.
I cast nope on out of here.
So, okay. So hearing this, I'm gonna dig through my pack. I'm gonna find a candle.
Okay.
Cool.
I'm going to light the candle and keep it with me. Like I'll like find some place to like put it. Maybe I like put it on the head of my axe or something. But like I've got a candle and it's lit, and there are many of these in my pack. I assume I know for about how long a candle would burn.
Yeah.
Right?
Sure.
So, like, it's just a standard adventurous candle. There's nothing about it. But I would like to light that candle. I believe they burn for, like, 8 hours. So I'd like to light that candle so that we have some, like, fixed object that's not our perception of time, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And if anyone questions me, it's an old dwarf miner's trick to keep track of the passing of time deep underground.
Oh.
And I should have been doing it before, but I was so excited on our adventure that I forgot.
I'm glad you explained that. Revel was in the process of digging out a book and a bell for you, but
There are no demons here, or witches neither. All right.
Well, thank you for the information and the creepy exuberance in which you emote about all of these things. We'll be on our way to go see if we can find Mantis.
Oh, yes, absolutely. And tell him that I said hello.
by the way,
Can I just make a quick insight check on this entire conversation?
Yeah, go for it. Make an
I was
insight
about
check.
to say the same thing.
Yeah,
but
sorry.
Go for it. All you.
I trust her
Everything
completely.
is great.
I mean, yeah, she seems like everything
100%.
she's told you about like staying out of public view. You think that maybe the church also was like, yeah, you just stay with the books, honey.
She's great.
This just seems to be how she is. It's fine.
Sure. Everything's wonderful. Awesome. Great. Let's onward.
Everything is
This is awesome.
All right.
Everything is cool.
So you guys
Man.
continue.
Can I tell you how much I'm enjoying having long hair?
Now you know what it's like to be me all the time. It's great. All right. I just need
So
to
you
be
guys
purple.
continue down the tunnel. Now with your new clock ish, close enough to a clock. And Greenred, you keep track of how quickly that burns, and it does take this stretch does take you guys a while. And I want somebody to roll me survival.
It's a me.
Yeah. It's
Oh, do you want to do it, Lou?
Well, I got +2, but I know you have +4, so you should probably do it.
We could do it together, maybe.
well. Is it? It depends on if it's a thing that could
That-
be helped with.
Yeah.
It's
I'm gonna roll
it's
this
about
die.
navigation, so
No. Why?
Jeez Louise.
oh
No.
my sweet
Should have let
children,
Lou do it.
my
And then we
sweet
all get eaten by the
darling
king in yellow. The
children.
end. Good
I
session.
mean, we couldn't have worked on it together, or did we need to decide that ahead of time? Because we definitely could have worked on it together.
I'm gonna leave it
God.
like this because I'm mean like
No,
that.
it's
Sorry,
funnier.
friends.
No, it's
We were
okay.
just so
Funny
distracted
this way.
about how trustworthy that our friend back there was.
I was paying so much
Yeah.
attention to Trick's sort of overwhelming endorsement.
I
Thus,
was playing
Rishi.
with my fireflies, so I wasn't even paying attention.
thus far, your trip through the caverns has been a pretty straightforward shot. You've had the footprints to help lead you into the right tunnels, and the tunnels have been mostly straightforward. And if they branched off, they ended pretty quickly, so it was easy enough to guide yourself back. That is no longer the case. Because, Vol, as you try to follow the tracks, suddenly they are interrupted by a bunch of smaller tracks.
Oh.
They're not feet. You're not really quite sure what they are. They're almost like vines or something like that have been dragged through the dirt. But it's messed up a lot of the footprints, so it's harder to keep track. And as you guys wander, the candle gets lower and lower. It's about 4 hours of wandering through these tunnels before you see a light.
Okay.
There's a light.
There's
I will carefully, quietly, stealthily approach the light.
Wait, we're
All right.
letting the berserker stealth?
Wow. I
Roll
don't
me
judge
s-
you based on your occupation.
roll me that stealth check.
It'll be fine. Nothing could possibly
I believe in you.
go
I believe
wrong
in you.
with this.
I believe in you.
I was gonna ask about armor, but you're a barbarian.
I
You
don't
should not
wear
have any
that.
armor. Yeah, never
See,
mind.
it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Let
Can work
me
with that.
do a small thing on my end.
I see dice rolling. By the way, so we can't see the dice that Arthur rolls, but for some reason, Fantasy Grounds' Infinite Wisdom does let us know that he's rolling dice, and I hate
I like it.
That there was a die rolled, but we
A
do
die
not know what
was
it is.
rolled. It's
Alea
fine.
Yacta est. Let's
Everything
go.
is fine. You creep out of the mouth of the tunnel into a large chamber, of which I will show. Oh, oops! I'm sorry. I forgot. I wanted to share with you the fungal pictures.
Oh, please.
Oh, let's.
Ooh.
So before anything else, let me show you some fungi.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You know,
I like the eyeball.
I happen to know what does.
Don't worry about the eyeball.
I hate everything about this pic. Thanks, I
Vol
hate it.
loves it.
Was the eye moving when we saw it?
There didn't seem to be any eyes. That's
Oh,
just
okay.
don't worry about it.
Okay.
Just don't worry about the eye.
Don't worry about the eye. It's fine.
Great eye is ever watched.
Actually, quick tech question. Do we need to close our last map before you send us the new one?
It should just appear over the last.
But we
map.
can close it. We're not going. We're not going back there.
You can. So the chamber opens out into, or the tunnel opens out into this chamber, of which you can see that there are several pieces of scaffolding that have been built around a giant pit in the middle of the cavern.
Dig site.
There are several winches and chains that disappear into that same pit. And standing over it is a human male in what looks like to be kind of noble's robes. Is just overseeing it as these large people?
Question mark?
Seem to be operating the winch.
Uh-huh.
When you say
do we have a map
people,
that I'm
yeah.
I
pig.
can share that map. Yep.
I will
can do
show
that
our friends
thing.
at home.
Should be. Did I share it?
We got the map. I just haven't seen our
Okay.
pieces on it yet. So
Yep. Let me get you guys there.
Doing some rescaling. It is called Battle Map, so you know.
It's fine.
Y'all with the metagaming, man.
Well, look, I'm just saying.
let's turn it
Nothing
into
good ever
peaceful
came
map.
From a giant gaping hole.
And Griran, I will put you right there.
I just snuck in the open. I'm so terrible at stealth. No.
I'll put you right. You're hiding
Yeah.
behind the scaffolding. How about that?
Yeah, it's much better.
And let me put down a token for our friend. Our good friend. They're fine. It's fine.
I call dibs on the line. Because I feel like it is obvious that they have dug too greedily, too deep, and awoken something.
Is Gririn the only one that can see this? I have nothing on the map yet.
Unless do the rest of you want to sneak into the chamber, or
At least the cave mouth.
at least the cave mouth? Okay, I'll put you guys.
Enough that we can get an idea.
Let me mess around with it this way.
Yeah.
I'll put you. You all are.
And yes, chat, these are all line of sight things that Arthur did. Some of the maps come with them in Fantasy Grounds. Arthur did a bunch of work to set up the rest of them. They're really cool. They're really great.
Yeah.
It does,
It's
however,
one of
mean that
the-
we can't do the thing that we all have wanted to do the entire time, which is just move our tokens all around and look at all the cool things on the map. Because that's what we want to do, but we're not allowed to do that because there's
Don't do it. That's cheating. That's cheating. All right.
That's
So-
a heart.
Yeah.
That is, yeah, is that a giant stone heart?
As you get a little bit and you like kind of peer around the scaffolding to see what's in the pit, you do see the ridges of what seems to be a giant stone heart.
I hate everything about everything that's happening right here. Thank you.
So it's suspended over the pit by chains?
Yeah, it seems to be, the chains seem to be slowly lifting it out of the pit.
I gotcha. And where, so just because I can't see it on the map, would you say that around like the top and the bottom and the sides of the wooden things that the chains are attached to, like that's the circumference of the hole? Or
Yeah, that is, yeah. Unfortunately, I did not have a pit, so...
That's okay. Well, we will envision a pit in that general direction.
The squares around the heart is the pit.
Given the size of the mountain, I feel like that heart is at least 3 sizes too small.
I was
Yeah,
wondering
is
where
this
the
the
container
Grinch?
for it was, because I was expecting a heart-shaped box.
Oh,
I got there first, so Jeff couldn't. Let's just move on. Let's just keep going. Let's just move on.
Y'all...
Jack
Rocks.
is so done with our crap.
I
The
don't
whole
find
mountain
puns funny.
shakes.
I'm sorry.
There's a cave in. Y'all are dead.
Aw.
GG.
Let me get... Where is my noble?
Oh yeah, and where's our friends that we
Yeah.
peered around and saw?
Yeah.
There he is.
Friends.
Let me get him
Question
right
mark.
over there.
I just see a
Question mark tokens are just friends we haven't made yet.
Friends you haven't seen along the way. Whoop, he's not supposed to rotate. Don't spin. Okay.
So that's the nice
And-
dressed one?
That's the nice dressed one who's sort of standing at the edge of the pit, looking down into it. And where are my other friends?
hey,
Where
friend.
are
You know, when you say friends,
friends.
do you mean like friends or like friends?
I mean,
will
like friends.
find
They're
out.
fine. He's not actually there. I need to move him.
I was gonna say that's very close.
Yeah. No.
Can I Batman one of them? Dwarf Batman.
I like how they're all A for Arthur.
Yeah, sure. That's exactly what they're A for.
They're
Don't worry
definitely
about
not
it.
A
Acolyte.
for abomination.
A-
Definitely
A
not.
for awesome.
A for friendship.
A for
All right. So, what would you like to do?
I could just go up and talk to him.
I want to say hey and just walk up to the architect guy, or walk up to the guy in the noble clothes. Sorry, I don't know if he's that's who it is yet.
Don't do that.
Okay.
So I
Lou,
just
you
shoulder
Can I
my
s-
pack and I start walking towards him.
Can I make a
Hey!
perception check before this? Like, can I see if I can see Lou going to do this?
Yeah, sure. Make an insight check.
Insight? Okay.
Roll to tackle the child. No.
I'd say that. Well, actually, I'd say that Lou doesn't seem to be disguising their intentions. So you could, yeah, you see Lou like ready up.
I'm going to like am I next to Lou? I'm not. So I'm going to hold on. I see sort of Lou doing this, and I'm gonna kind of like try to get in front and like grab and be like, no. Do I have to do a roll to
Nah.
see if I? Okay.
It's fine, unless you're fighting trick Lou.
Well, no, I'll go with what the older people are doing. But
we gotta be careful.
I'm just
We
like
don't-
I'm just like, hey,
We don't know. We don't know.
looks nice.
Gonna huddle up.
We don't know if he's nice. We need a
He
plan.
looks nice.
Does he look nice?
I try to see the good in
Yeah.
people. That's what they taught us at the Fire Falcons.
He looks. Make me another insight check.
Does he look
He
nice?
looks. That's a loaded question. It's the definition of nice. 10.
Looks like a guy.
Looks like he's a guy.
Oh, sorry, I also rolled inside.
He
Well,
still
y'all-
looks like a guy.
wow.
both got
Real,
10.
Doesn't
real
matter.
average insight over here.
So,
The thing
He's
with
a
the
dude.
worst stat.
he's a dude doing doodly things.
Okay.
But
Just very trusting.
he's he looks determined. There is a sharp focus on his expression as you all watch this, and I forgot to mention this beforehand. There are a number of what seem to be, as you guys have gotten a little bit closer, you can see that there have been sort of runes or glyphs carved around
Oh,
like the pit.
that makes a big
as well.
difference. That makes a very big difference. Can I read them from where I am?
What
Or me.
languages do you got? Actually, it's not really a language thing. Sure. Roll me Arcana.
Oh, yeah, that's great. I love rolling my 0 skills. Hiya!
And I guess since I
I
said
get a
as
19. No, 19.
I won't even
Alright.
roll then.
All right, Gririn, you look at these runes that are carved into the stone, and you think there's something about them that seem to be they're not a ritual that you would recognize. You're not exactly a magic user yourself.
No, but like, it's clearly part of a magical ritual. Is like enough.
It is very much a part of a magical ritual, and you think that you've seen this kind of stuff be used when you've like gone in and seen clerics about like healing or like restoration.
Oh, they're trying to bring the god back to life.
But
Last
That's not gonna
question.
do well for cirrhosis.
I
question.
religiously object.
Dwarf Bad Dad
good for
wants
the
to know
giant,
a
bad for
very
us.
simple, very easy question.
all right.
How far is he from the edge of the pit? Because
No.
I just for nothing. How far is this guy from the edge of the giant pit? That's all I want to know. It's just for nothing.
He's not very far, maybe 5 feet.
Can I perceive what he's trying to think?
We just need to make a plan. That's
Yeah.
all I'm saying.
That
All
would-
right, Trick,
that would have
what's
been your
your
insight
plan?
roll.
Allie's make,
Arthur, while she's doing that, did we get an actual description of what all the A's look like?
No. If
Oh
you
my
want to roll
God.
perception, you can see they're kind of
Oh,
they're
well.
humanoid figures in like cloaks, so it's a little
What do my keen elven eyes see?
Tell me, Rebel.
So, oh man, let me take it in order. Lou, you're trying to figure out what this dude's intentions are. Nothing. Seems he's just looking. He is observing.
Oh, I was trying to figure out. I was trying to read so I could stop, because you know I know me and Gririn have been traveling for a while. I wanted to see if I could see what his intentions were.
Oh, what Gririn's intentions
But
are.
I failed
also,
anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Also, just Gririn's having a good time by that scaffolding. Just also.
Well, that's what I was worried
Dwarf
about.
Dad is inscrutable, as all good dads should be, obviously.
Yeah.
But most importantly, Dwarf Dad is not disappointed. So you got that.
Never
going on.
disappointed in you.
Dwarf Daddy, not disappointed.
Nope.
Do not disappoint Dwarf Daddy.
Why?
Dwarf Dad's disapproval will fill you with shame.
Yeah, but the DM is now disappointed. But Revel, with your perception, you sort of move around to see what these cloaked people are doing. And you had suggested acolyte. This is not entirely untrue. They seem to be wearing some kind of maybe religious clothes. They're all wearing the same sort of clothes, so they're definitely a part of a group. But something about their clothes don't move right, don't seem right. And that's when you realize they are the same stone that you guys passed through.
Oh.
And they also have, in places, chipped and cracked away and blooming growths of fungus
What? Cool.
as they
Uh-oh.
slowly are winching.
So these are
We'll find out.
are
what's
these
inside
actually like the
them.
blocks of stone, or do they actually look more like people?
No, they are people. They are
Like
they
they're
are-
moving?
They look like they have gotten off the stone slabs and are now moving of their own free will. Well,
Okay.
free will is tricky, but
they moving.
They're
they're
moving.
moving.
I will
Okay.
pause a moment and then whisper this to the group to inform them of what I have seen.
And I get really excited because if this does go south, I finally get to see what's inside. The stone people.
All right. So what's our plan? does this even concern us, right? We could just try and sneak around all this and find the architect.
I think that is the architect.
That is the architect.
Oh, that is the architect. Are we
Well,
sure?
what if he's just studying it? Shouldn't we ask? I feel like we shouldn't attack him if we don't know for sure, right? What if these are good guys?
So,
Okay, I have an idea. What if we sneak back into the cove that we were just in?
Okay.
And I cast a spell to speak so only our architect can hear, like, hey, we got another find over here, or whatever we want to say. And we see if
All
we can
right.
get him to come back away from the pit.
Yeah, and then we
take
jump him.
Then
Yeah.
we take him and we see what's
Oh,
going on
yeah.
away from the acolytes. Because let's be real, that is a giant heart they're hauling up. And the less of
In the
them
middle
that
of a
notice
dead
us,
god.
the better.
I could just push him into the
good
pit.
old.
You could just push him into the pit, but then we don't get any money.
We could get him out
Yeah,
of the
we
pit
need a
later.
body.
I like Trick's plan.
We could fish him back out of the pit after.
No, we're doing
Potentially.
Trick's plan.
Look, I don't have enough
We would
rope.
fall in
Lose
love.
our leader. So if Lou made the call, then we're doing it.
Okay. I wanted to be Batman, but no Batman. That's fine.
You
You do get to be Batman. We're
plan
gonna trick
B-
him over here and then jump him.
Plan
That's
B
a
is
Batman.
move.
Do you want to
That's a
try? Do you want to
Batman
try to grab
move.
him when he comes around the corner?
Me?
Yeah,
No,
girl,
or
grab
either
one from
either
the
either
corner.
Vol or Gririn.
I think we all got to be ready to grab him.
Well, how? So Arthur, point of order. So sorry.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at this map. The basically 2 spaces to my right. Is that the entranceway we came in? Or where
no,
is
that's
the...
like a little alcove. I'd say basically the entrance that you came in is directly behind you, not currently pictured on this map.
Okay, fair. Sorry. Okay, but like, the goal is to go around a bit of a corner. If we can't do that, I mean, maybe we move to the left and behind one of these pillars. But like,
I'd say that you can move behind. We'll say that this block that's to the right of you is actually like there's a pathway behind it, so you can end up behind them if you want.
okay, so the goal is we're looking for like a 90-degree turn that we can be hiding behind to grab this person when they come to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so who Vol or Gririn? Who wants to be point on hugging on bear hug?
I think we should both try. Like, I think we got to jump this guy, right? Like,
Yeah.
I got my rope ready.
Okay.
Like,
I know,
think,
like, 30
I
different
think
kinds of
we should
knots.
each be on, an opposite side of the door and be ready to just grab him.
So
Okay.
Trick, is that, or option B is I just walk up and I bet he'll just tell me what he's doing.
But if we jump him, then we have him.
Yeah,
trapped
jump in.
already.
Okay.
'Cause then we could just take him out. And then we get the money.
We want to remove pieces from this board, because we don't know what his friends on the scaffolding will do.
Okay.
Bring him over.
Here we go. Let's try this.
Cast a line.
Okay.
So I pull out a little, unroll the copper wire, and I sort of point it. I'm around the corner,
Yep.
and I'm like, let's see. I don't know if this would do. I would basically be doing a, I guess, dependent on what a deception roll with this. Or what?
Tell me what you're tell
Yeah,
me
what
what
are
you
we
want to tell
doing
him.
exactly?
I'm going to be like.
Oh, wait, we should pretend to be Rishi.
I can't do her voice.
Oh, we can't project her voice?
No. Well,
Can you pretend? Just do a girl's voice?
just do an orc voice.
Yeah. I didn't get the feeling that they were that close. He might.
So pros and cons. If he fails it, the gig is obviously up.
But then then Batman
Then
kick into the
Gririn
pit.
gets
Right,
to do
then
his
Batman.
thing anyway. So everybody wins.
Plan B, plan Batman.
All right. And I'm also going to call him by his name, or I'm going to say Mantis. Do we all agree that we think this is the guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mantis, we found another find over here. Come quick!
Okay. It is absolutely
Always
deception.
your best.
So please roll me
best
deception.
Rishi.
Do the deception.
And Gririn, are you kind of like on the other side of the door with me ready to...
I'm all set
Yeah.
up.
Oh.
Whoa!
Whoa!
I got tricks!
That is an impressive trick.
That is the
Okay.
second highest roll of the night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I needed something after those 2 catapult
Dang.
shots.
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do.
Oh no.
For the sake of knowing where everyone is, I'm going to, if y'all are cool with it, I'm going to change the orientation of the map a little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
That's fine.
And we're
Give
going
us
to
some extra
say
space. Yeah.
we're going to say that the entrance to this chamber is actually up here.
Sure.
Everything happened as normal. Just this gives us a little bit of space on the map.
Thank you.
Right.
Yeah.
And,
No.
and
Great.
in a physical D&D game, you could like rearrange some stuff to let us see a different part that like
Yeah.
accommodated what we were looking for. So yeah, this is the same.
Yeah.
as that.
Yeah.
Cool.
So that
Sorry, Arthur.
happens, and you don't get a response. But peeking around the corner, you do see him like turn and start approaching.
Okay, great. All right.
I back up. I'm moving.
So-
Let's see. Hold on. We would have had
You
Our
would have been
dwarf
in
and our
whatever
cleric-
order you wanted to be. So
Yeah.
reposition.
arrange yourselves as
we're kinda
as
like-
desired.
Like, over. Yeah.
Well, he's gonna come around this way, right?
Yeah, so on the left.
I mean,
so
around-
so
he's gonna
Gririn
come
and
over
Vol
here.
would be on the left.
Okay, so like
To the
I'm
left,
like
to the
right
left.
here,
So we're gonna
Uh-huh.
be like, yeah, like
Yeah.
here. Oops.
right, and
Yeah,
I
I'm
am
ready back here
readying
with
and I am
These guys with the rope.
Yeah. I am readying an action to grapple the first creature wearing robes that comes around that corner.
Likewise.
Okay,
And
very good.
And then
Arthur,
we're going to
this
obey
is-
the ancient laws of battle set forth by Joan of Arc. Get him!
There we go. Get him.
Okay.
And Arthur, actually, this is very important for reasons that may be apparent later. As we hear the footsteps, as soon as he comes around the corner, I will be playing a tiny little jaunty tune.
Oh, you are so mean.
Okay, noted. So, I have one last question. Does anyone in the party speak Abyssal?
Nope.
No.
It's spooky. I don't do spooky.
Okay.
Celestial is not abyssal, is it?
Quite the opposite.
A little different.
Those are not related.
Okay. So, there is something that is said by Mantis before you hear the stepping, like the shoes on stone. And he will in fact come around the corner.
Get him!
He's gonna check it out. Okay.
Nice work, Trick.
So I make
Well,
a
we'll
strength
see.
athletics check contested by the target, strength athletic or dexterity acrobatics check.
Yep,
And then how
yep,
do we
yep.
do this with both of us doing it?
Well,
Both do this?
So
Or advantage.
You can choose, yeah. Basically, do you want to roll separately, basically 2 attempts to grab, or do you want to help so somebody gets advantage?
My athletics is a +5.
+4. So let me give you advantage.
Dope.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay.
Click, take that advantage button, grab that +5, and let's grab ourselves a bad guy.
Let's do it.
Oh
Fluff
my
the hair.
God.
Let's get ready.
17.
Okay.
Do we get him?
Let's see.
We'll
Let's
see.
see. So,
That's the deep sigh of dad disappointment.
as this person comes around the corner, Mantis sees you and opens his mouth for but a moment before a tiny dwarf train just
Like we're like just it's like grab around the waist and like just haul like down like as much as I can. Like not
Yeah.
Should
obviously to the
cover
ground.
his mouth
Yeah.
too, so he doesn't scream.
Yep, you got yourself a mantis.
All right, I want to run in with my rope and tie him up with my special knots.
Chat says that they're pretty sure you get your kidnapping badge for this.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Chad.
You have now kidnapped a man.
I'll put it right next to my not badge. They go hand in hand.
Okay. I'm going to ask for a sleight of hand check just to see how good those knots are. Them some good knots.
Nice.
Okay.
Them some good knots.
This is the
I
advanced
practice extra
badge.
hard on my knots.
Okay. You have now you now have this guy tackled to the ground, hand over mouth, and hogtied.
Yes.
All right. Let's get it. Who's gonna carry him? Let's go.
If we carry him together, I will pull out my axe. Now look, we've been told to come and get you. I don't know what you're doing, and I don't understand it, but it's scary and probably evil. So come with us and explain it to people who will understand it. And I just kind of like run my thumb along the edge of my axe.
So,
Roll intimidation, please.
yeah. I do think we should let him...
Can
roll your intimidation.
Can I argue for advantage because I have an axe that could easily be an executioner's axe, and he is tied up helpless on the ground?
And like a giant orc standing next to him.
This is the Avengers scene of all of us standing over Loki.
Right.
Loki, this is exactly
Yeah,
this moment.
Lou's actually terrifying.
I have a -1 in intimidation, so here goes nothing. Oh yeah, that 9. He is quaking in his boots.
Let's at least drag him back out of earshot of his buddies, and maybe we can talk a little bit.
Let's just drag him home.
Well, there is, of course, the chance that he's stopping some unspeakable ritual from being fulfilled that we should
That's what I'm
probably
saying.
check
We
out
need to
before...
know.
Yeah, he does
Sure.
not. He
I don't
does
know what
settle
he's doing.
down. He does not seem afraid. He is glaring daggers at you.
So let's carry him
am the knife.
away, like a good ways away.
I think we're out of earshot from here, aren't we, Arthur? Or do we need to drag him further back?
Here's my problem, right? We just called him away. His buddies, might wait for him for a while, but they're gonna come over here, presumably. Like,
Depends how mindless minion-y they are.
Yeah.
right. So I want to get at least a little ways away.
For advantages of staying on the battle map, normally I would agree with you. I think we should do it here.
I have to say that the noises that you have been making do not seem to have drawn the attention of, like, you peek around the corner, and not only do they not seem to have drawn the attention, the people are still working the winches.
Okay, so then in preparation for this, I will ready an action. If he yells or does anything to alert the guards, right? Or begins speaking in Abyssal, I will attempt to knock him out. I'm not going to kill him. I'm just going to try very hard to knock him out.
I'm going to lean forward. Actually, try and give me a little neutral here. Not like complete threatening after this. It'll help me out.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna like... I'm
You're
readying the
readying
action.
yourself.
I'm not like raising my axe,
Okay.
right? I'm
Yeah.
just like standing there leaning on it, right?
Noted.
Whereas
Yeah,
if
yeah.
he does that thing, right? I'm not like, I'm just
Hey, Arthur,
chilling.
would this have taken about a minute of dragging and tying up and everything?
I'd say so.
Okay.
Okay. So, noted that you are ready to knock this guy out if he tries to yell or speak Abyssal.
And I will yield the floor.
All right.
So somebody was going to take his gag off, I think.
Or let go.
Junior
of his mouth.
kidnapper
Take it off.
badge.
Yeah,
Let's go.
yeah,
Right
I'll
there.
do it. I'm just covering his face
you're
right
okay,
now,
okay,
so
okay.
I'll let him talk.
All right. What the hell are you doing?
That's an interesting question. You spoke in a demon tongue a little bit ago, so what the hell are you doing?
Hells? How do we...
I don't know. It was a scary, spooky voice that no one understood.
Yeah.
It's not a demon voice, thank you, but I'm working on trying to save this place, and I would like to get back to it, if you don't mind.
Sure.
I'm going to strike the last note of my lute, and since I've been performing for over a minute, I'm going to try my enthralling performance, which is a DC 14 wisdom save.
Okay.
So
I was wondering what you were doing over there. All right. Let's see.
Let's
What's his
have a
wisdom
nice
at?
cum chat.
Let's have a chill chat. It'll be fine. What's the DC?
14.
Not gonna do it.
He is
So-
now my fanboy for the next hour. He is charmed and will pretty much, literally by definition, for the Glamour Bard, fanboy out over everything that I do or could help me.
Okay. Good to know. So he glares at you, Trick, and opens his mouth to say something, and then looks over and he's like, "Oh my god. You're
I know,
Revel."
right?
Hey,
Oh
how
my
you doing?
goodness. He like goes to like try and straighten his stuff before like realizing he's hogtied. It's like, I am so sorry for the state that I'm in.
It's
goodness,
dark,
I
deep
wasn't-
cave. It's understandable. So what
I
are
wasn't
you doing
expecting-
down here?
Yes, well, like I was trying to tell these people, I'm trying to save us and save Boulder.
How so?
I believe that I can revive the sleeping stone.
What happens if we're all inside the sleeping stone when you revive the sleeping stone? Just quick question.
The town is close enough to the exit that I'm confident that a majority of the people will be able to leave.
Have you
So
let
acceptable
them know?
losses, but it'll happen. I'm egging him on. Acceptable losses, but it will bring him back.
Yes.
It back.
Yes. There might be some losses. It's something that I accounted for, and it will be... It's unfortunate. It really is. But the blight is worse. There's... Listen, I don't recognize any of you, and I there's no reason to assume that someone like you would know anything about our humble town, but the blight is already starting to encroach inside here. We thought that we were safe, but we're not. It's getting harder to find food. It's getting harder to provide for the town. Something needs to be done.
Maybe that means you're just meant to be somewhere else.
What, like, out there? We can't survive out there.
Well, we
there's
came
no...
from out there.
You can travel through it, sure, but you can't set down homes. You can't predict what's going to grow out there. We've tried. We've tried to set out farming communes, and well, the carrots ate the farmers. So
Occupational hazard, I'm sure. Question. Does the town, the mayor, the manager, I don't know how it runs, know about your very noble act in trying to resurrect and only kill some of the townspeople?
No, obviously not.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. Revel, we're getting somewhere.
Wait, can you live in a sleeping stone once it's not sleeping anymore? Because if you can't, then you still have the same problem as just leaving without
we'll-
killing the people.
Then we'll have a living god in our debt.
But
We'll
be
have
in
a
his-
way to fight back against the blight.
We'll be in his tummy.
Well, we certainly won't make it. I don't know how we're getting out of here.
Yes, well, I didn't expect for myself to get out of here, but also I didn't expect for you all to be here.
We've been sent to bring you back. I think we should just bring it back.
You can't. I'm directly in the middle of finishing the ritual. If you try to stop this, I don't know what's going to happen.
We are stuck in the middle.
So what you're saying is that if we
Is
let
need
you
to cut off
keep
somebody's
going,
ear. Oh,
some people will die. And if we stop you,
some people will die.
might die.
Explain the ritual.
Hold on.
Good. I
Explain
just
the ritual.
I just revolved there, right? Explain it.
He like goes to kind of snap at you, and then after Revel steps up, he's like, "For you, we uncovered the heart of the sleeping stone, and well, that alone wasn't going to help anything, but we made a discovery. These shards of this this kind of, I don't know what to call it, this yellow rock. It's and he kind of like, his eyes drift over to Trick, and you have it.
Yeah, I got it.
We figured after some experimentation, embedding it into the stone brought some form of life back to it.
Oh no. No. Personal experience, sir, but you are injecting almost pure chaos into your stony god. That's not going to save people. That's
I'm
going
gonna call
to...
it Trick tonight.
Good. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And that's the show, folks. Now,
Good.
This is not going to do what you think it's going to do.
So what? We just let the blight continue to creep into our lives, and
How much of it do you have?
I don't know, but it's starting to get enough that we can't get enough food. We're running out of food in the town. We're not going to be able to sustain ourselves for another year.
But rather than bringing the god back to life with the Tricktonite, why not just put it in your gardens and your fields
Use it
and
as a
around your
protective
homes?
measure.
Yeah.
It has some limited uses like that, yes. But I don't know if we have enough to protect everyone. There's only some of it, and it's... well, it's enough to be able to try reviving a god. And if we do this, if we manage to bring one of the gods back to life, can you imagine if we brought the others back to life? We could restore the world to the way it was.
But the world is now as it is supposed to be.
how do you know this is going to work? It sounds like you're guessing. It sounds like guessing to me. I mean, I'm not the smartest one here, not by a long shot, but it sounds very much to me like you're guessing that this might work. You keep hearing all these words about some people, we think, right? Like, this is a guess. You're guessing. With people's lives.
It is a gamble, but it is better to take this shot than to slowly wait for starvation. We have to try something. I have worked so hard to try and make this happen.
So maybe we could take this wonderful thing you've uncovered, go tell the city mayor and other people, and let collectively all of the different academics and minds figure out a good way to combat it.
They'll take forever. This town is... I don't know if it's the influence of the god or if it's something else, but people around here are slow to change.
The influence of the god you're trying to bring back is causing problems with you saving the town. Let's just paint that mental map here.
Listen. Yes, however, I have reason to believe that part of that is because the god is deceased. If some energy or life were brought back to it, maybe that could bring life and energy back to the people.
Let me tell you about the energy you're trying to put into this thing, okay? I had a brood. I had one. Lots. I'm talking easily in the hundreds. We had a little bit of an interaction with this material. And now I'm the end of it. You're not going to have sustainable losses. You're going to destroy this entire place. So you can agree to come back with us and talk this through with the town, or we can just stop this right now.
He kind of looks around and, no, it's not right that we have to do this. We have to. It's the only way. The mayor won't listen. The priests don't know what they're saying. They don't understand correctly. I know that this will work. I feel it. I know it. Who's close? Who's holding on to this, to Mantis?
I think it's just me and Griran, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do one of you want to make a medicine check?
Yes.
Not me. Vol is good at that. I am not. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not with the medicine. I am good with the making people need the medicine. I'm not
There you
good with
go.
the medicine.
Oh.
Oops. Did
Oh.
my die roll go?
It tricked us out.
It has not yet for me.
No.
That's weird. Let me try again.
Nope. Never mind.
There we go.
I rolled better before, but it didn't count. That's so frustrating.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
You look, and there's something physically off about Mantis. You're not sure what it is, but there's something sick, maybe?
Sick like the blight, or sick like sick?
Not sure.
Revel, I pulled Revel aside real quick.
Yeah.
Could you please ask him if he happens to not be around here, can the ritual complete at all? Will his acolytes continue it, or will he just be, is he like
Same
the key
thought.
point?
So, I'm going to go back into my charm glamour and
Don't forget the hair.
The hair flip is very important.
Yeah, you have to hair flip when you talk to them.
so could you, if you don't do anything, will this just end, or do you need to give instructions if you needed to say pause it for a little while?
Admittedly,
You
I
can
didn't
tell me.
I didn't know. And he does look to you, Revel, and he's like, "Oh well, I wasn't sure who was calling me. I mean, I only brought the people I trusted, so I knew that there was something up. So I instructed them to continue on without me, even so that if anything were to happen, it would still be completed without my having to interfere."
I'm gonna drop him and book, and I think we probably need to roll initiative at that point.
Yeah.
I think at this
Yep.
point,
Yeah,
Here we
it
go.
is initiative
That's
time.
what we were looking
Yep.
for.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Great. Thanks. Let's. Oh boy. Oh no, that's
Okay.
bad.
Are we all doing initiative? That's what we said?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's not good.
Okay.
Wait.
1 second.
Can we get one more?
Me and Griran with the shortest legs. We're not gonna
Hey,
make it.
someone.
Hey!
No, no, no.
Brutal.
Oh,
Jeez
yeah.
Louise.
Oh boy. Oh dear.
My first rolls keep not counting.
Are you rolling them out? Are they, like, bouncing out of the tray, or...
I don't think so.
We'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, hang on. I need to
So
do...
wait, what happened? You said you were trying to drop him. Did you miss at that point, even though he's tied up?
Oh, no. I meant I'm going to let go of him because he's tied up,
Oh.
and I am running towards the ritual.
To...
Like, my
Okay.
intent was to, like, literally just dump his sorry tied up hind parts onto the dusty ground and
Yep.
run.
Okay.
Okay. Let me Let me do some stuff because, yeah.
We were so close to no combat. We were so close to no combat.
You think Arthur didn't put a dead man switch on his evil
I
elder god
understand.
revivification ritual? Have you met Arthur? There's
Whoa,
no way that we
whoa,
weren't
whoa,
gonna get
whoa.
like tentacly mushroomy goodness to like blah, 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 everywhere.
Evil is in the eye of the beholder.
There you go.
There's
Just
a
realized I need
beholder?
Oh no! I
That's
have
way
to
too
say,
high level.
Operation.
I did not put the proper tokens down, so I'm fixing
Yeah.
that
No,
real
take your time.
quickly.
Well, they're,
So
they're out of eyesight for us anyway, so
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
all be surprised.
I'm going, just so everyone's clear, what I'm going to be doing first, now seeing that Griren has dropped Mantis, I'm going to be basically taking my turn to inspect the area to make sure there's nothing sharp or things that he could use to cut himself out of his binds, and then I'm going to gag him as hard as I possibly can so he cannot speak.
Okay. Oh boy. Let me roll initiative for these
Things.
buggers. And there is one last thing. There is one last surprise for you all.
Oh, good.
I love surprises.
I like how they all rolled an 8, yet are still higher than everybody in our party
We
except
could
one
have done
person.
so much good.
I haven't rolled for them yet, actually, but
Oh, okay.
Maybe it'll move.
There's a token now under that question mark, and it looks kind of fungusy, and I'm super not about it.
Not
it's
loving it.
fine.
Not loving it.
Ba 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 ba.
Oh, come on.
Thanks, I
He could
hate
be-
it.
He could be nice.
Okay, cool. It is hidden, and that is good.
You know, Will at a party, I bet he's a real fun guy.
Stop it. Stop it. This is not no.
This is
No.
not happening here. Okay.
You might need to reset round
another
count,
fungus
Arthur.
among
We're still
us.
on round 7 from the
Oh,
last
sure.
combat.
I can. Whoop.
Yeah, there we go.
Round 0. Done. All right. So that brings us to Trick. You're up first.
So I guess, I'm going to, first I want to, does he still look, my point is this, I want to make sure that there is nothing that he is doing or around him in his general area that I'm like, oh, he can get out of this. Like, does he look weird? Is he,
Sure. Roll me perception.
you got it.
Are you questioning my ability to tie knots?
We'll see.
You don't trust me.
I think he is not.
Okay. As Skriren and Vol drop Mantis, he hits the ground, and there is his muscles seem to tense up and sort of almost convulse a little bit. You're not sure what's going on.
Is he, I guess out of game question. I don't know if I can answer this entirely, but it will
Sure.
depend on what I'm going to do. Is
Ask
he
away.
a humanoid?
He is a humanoid, yeah. Yeah. He's a human.
There's possibly a chance he might not be eventually.
Possibly.
But in his current incarnation.
In his current incarnation, I am going to cast Hold Person on him.
Okay.
So I basically touch my three fingers to my 3 scars across my face, and I basically like go and just touch his forehead with them, like sort of a bit of a scratch, and I see if that will be enough to keep him held. Give me a moment.
Okay. Let me look at hold person real fast.
Sure. Let me. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to get in here. The interface is a little bit weird. So
Okay.
I'm going to try to target him, I guess. Do I need to, like, right?
Yep, just see if he makes that wisdom saving throw.
He's probably super wise, but I have to try this.
You failed against my wisdom one.
Did that target him?
No,
It did not, but that's okay. I can just roll his wisdom and we'll see if he makes it or not.
I have him targeted, or at least maybe he's not because he's hidden. I don't know what the.
Yeah.
It's because his token isn't. His token's not the one on the combat tracker.
His
It's
token's
fine.
not a token. Yeah.
Yeah. Everything's cool. Everything's fine. Everything is peachy. Wisdom.
Everything
It's like a
Let's
much
see.
less upbeat version. It's just like everything is peachy keen.
is everything.
Oh, Arthur, I'm sorry, buddy. That face says
He makes it.
So he's safe.
That was a nat 20 on his save.
dang it.
Good, get it out of the way now.
Yeah,
Yep.
right. Okay, cool.
So-
And then I'm going to can I see that it didn't work?
Yeah, he's still struggling.
I will use my bonus action to disengage and move as far as I can. Basically, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Just so
Different
you
kind of-
know, you're moving the opposite direction from where the rest of us are going.
I know.
Okay?
Also, disengage is an action, not a bonus action.
Goblin.
No,
how
for me,
does
I
it
thought it was a.
Oh, right. You're a goblin. My bad. Keep doing your goblin-y thing. My bad.
Goblins.
I'm basically. Wait, was that 6 enough? 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Yeah, that was 6. Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Basically, I'm gonna come around the other side. Is what my plan is. But I was like, well, okay, bye.
Okay. So next in action, they're just gonna keep pulling, working the chains. You can see that the heart is rising out of the pit, and now that it's lifted, like partially out of the pit, you can see that there are almost veins of that yellow rock embedded into it. It seems to be pulsing with a
This is
dull
going to
yellow
end well.
glow.
Picking up a stone heart. Working in a sleepy stone. Ooh, we're working hard
Then-
now.
Hartley working.
Heartily working.
In the center of all of you, you can hear him just muttering, "No, it has to. I have to stop this. You'll understand. You'll see. You'll understand." And as he is muttering this, you watch as parts of his flesh begin to rip, and fungus starts to bloom out of him.
Cool.
Alright, we gotta kill him.
Tight.
Kick circle. Activate.
Hey, you remember that mosh pit trick from earlier?
Yeah. I think it's gonna come in handy.
I'm sorry. Spawn
believe-
of what? Spawn
It's
of a
fine.
who?
It's fine.
It's the
just
spawn
go-
of a thing that I can't read.
We'll just call him Mantis.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
But yeah, his turn's going to be transforming essentially into all these kinds of fungal growths are starting to bloom. One, you know that like what's it called? The corpse horn,
Yeah.
like tentacle one, just blooms out of his eye,
course it
unfolds,
Cool.
and
cool.
spores start to fill the air.
Hey, at least we dragged the big baddie away from his sidekicks.
Hey Lou, what you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
We really like it here,
I
Lou.
don't want to kill a man.
Please let us stay, Lou.
I'm pretty sure that man has already just been killed.
Yeah.
I can't do the finishing blow though. It's against the Fire Falcon code because he's still a man even though he's transforming. I guess I kind of get scared at his transformation, so I back up and I'm like, well, I'll just take care of the acolytes, right? Like they're not really people anymore, so I want to run around to the other side so I can start just shooting arrows, but I'm trembling a little bit because he really freaked me out. So I want to come over to this side and just start firing arrows to try to see if I can knock these guys down or stop them from whatever they're doing.
Sure.
I think I'm in range for my crossbow, for my longbow.
You are.
I'm pretty sure you're in range.
For a
You're about
longbow, yeah.
60 feet, right?
Yeah.
No, it's like
Yeah.
200.
Alright.
It's like 200,
Yeah.
600.
So as
It's the whole map.
So as I'm trembling
Okay.
and like kind of just freaking out, I'm like, I'm gonna go start shooting at the other guys. So I pull out my longbow and I'm shaking a little bit. I'm just kind of looking at my firefly friends for strength, and I let loose on my longbow. Oh gosh.
Your hands are shaking too badly. I think the arrow just kind of, with a 2, the arrow just kind of like falls.
Like you don't even
This is
shoot
so
it.
appropriate.
All right. That's going to bring us to Griren.
All right, so we see the deep breath. The axe comes out, and then you hear no one else in the party speaks Dwarvish, right?
No.
Okay, so you hear a word, and like if this is a TV show, right, the audience gets subtitles, but it's like a guttural sounding word, and it just says at the bottom, abomination. And Griren's going to reckless attack this nerd directly in his face.
Okay.
Because, like you do.
Are they actively holding every chain?
Each chain is kind of attached to like a winch. So
I
like
think we're gonna have to destroy the machinery if we want to
Right.
Okay,
put the heart back.
Okay.
so I hit him.
Yep.
So his the thing forms between us, right?
The little bond, yeah.
And then I forgot to give myself the rage bonus. Gotta do that real quick.
You're gonna rage first.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I always rage first. Target myself. And then
Give that good rage.
Gotta get that good rage on.
There you go.
And then.
Despite all your rage, you're still just Griren in a cave.
Yeah, that's
Just
it.
a dwarf in the cage.
Yeah. That's...
Cave.
Hi, can I
Cave.
have this?
Oh, there
Thank
you go. Despite all my...
Okay, so I do.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I did that to myself. Can you undo that?
Yeah. I can.
You got so mad, you just started doing
You laugh. That is
Honking out on
actually
yourself.
a legitimate thing because I have to attack something in order to maintain my rage, and there are definitely
That's
people
true.
that bring like clubs and stuff and attack like their own self to like continue rage. it's a very weird build. Okay, so six damage to Mantis, please.
Okay. 6 damage to Mantis.
And since I have hit Mantis, the misty connection forms between Mantis and I, right? And Mantis will have disadvantage to attack anyone other than me, and everyone besides me has resistance against all damage caused by Mantis from an attack until my next turn, at which point I will, like, we get, like, the really, like, sharp cut camera shot to, like, Revel and Vol, and you just see Griren say, "Go. Stop the ritual. He is mine." And, like, I'm just gonna 1v1 this dude.
Just 1v1 him.
I'm just gonna
IRL.
1v1 the BBEG, okay? Look, it doesn't matter. He's not important. He's already said that the ritual will continue without him. Go stop the ritual. I got this guy. He has to fight me.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
Does that bring it to my turn then?
Revel. Yeah, what's up?
Revel,
What's going down?
Revel hears this, says, okay, puts his hands together, flings out, gets the little bit of fairy glamour, and poof, will pop it out. And I will hit Vol, I'll hit myself, and I'll hit Lou, because we're the ones within range. Give us 5 temp hit points each, and a free move.
Ooh.
Okay.
I need
so-
that move.
And that move is not subject to attacks of opportunity. And even if it
Correct.
was, they'd be at disadvantage and they'd have resistance.
I just have to say, on my side of this, everyone has left my field of vision. It is terrifying.
Yep. I have no idea
All
where
you see is the giant, like, now fungus monster.
How big is that thing getting?
It's still person sized, but it is blooming in different parts of it.
Oh.
And as I'm going away, I'm going to see if I can give him a little bit of help. So I'm going to twist around my fingers a little bit and strum my lute again while looking back at him. And I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on him. Let's see. We need a saving throw for that. Let me get him. Is this the correct thing I'm targeting now, Arthur, for spells?
Yeah.
Okay.
Chat is correct. Dwarf Dad, protect. Oh, no.
All right.
Oh, no.
Fails Phantasmal Force.
Let's see. He's a fungus. What do fungus like, or what do they fear?
The fungus among us.
Pigs.
Fungus
Pigs.
fear nothing.
Pigs.
Pigs. Okay.
Pigs.
From
They-
with
they
a
eat the
squeal of
truffles.
delight, a flaming fey pig because I figure fire and pigs at the same time is going to come trotting up and is going to just go up and ram him in the rump for
There's
a
the
mighty
word.
D6 damage, psychic damage. Only he can see it, but a flaming pig is going to be munching on his leg trying to eat the fungus as long as I keep concentrating on this spell.
Sure.
Let me give you a D6. I'm just going to roll it. You're going to have to add it. There isn't a targeting for Phantasmal Force on it.
No worries.
Oh, there we go. 6 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go figure out how to stop the end of the world.
Not really the end of the world.
Let's not blow it out of proportion.
And I'm going to give Val the imaginary bump pass of it's your up.
Okay.
All right.
Val.
Mix it up,
What's
Val.
up?
Wait, I was here.
Oh,
Right.
excuse me. I still had a regular movement. I will
go
do my
ahead.
movement and go ahead, Val.
Diagonals. Diagonal. Diagonals count as 5, right?
Yeah.
Or is it okay?
Well, we're counting diagonals as 5. I don't care enough for the tricky mathematics of like the half movement thing. It's just a pain in the butt.
They actually
Fair.
took that out of Brawl in 5. They took that out. It's now just moving
Okay.
diagonal is 5 feet.
Sorry,
Cool.
I grew up playing 3.5.
I did
so-
too. Trust me.
Yeah, it's
It's
weird.
like every other square is double. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so this cultist appears to be in between 4 different squares. So where should I move?
You can just move next to him. You could be in between those
Okay.
squares. It's
All
fine.
right. Let us do some smashy.
Yeah, you have to climb up the scaffolding, but that's fine within your movement
Mark
range.
off my spell.
Arthur,
Yeah.
I have an odd request. If there are no more particular surprises for which you are using Fog of War, can I request for the
I
sake
can-
of the audience that we drop it for this? While
Oh,
it's cool and
100%.
all, but the audience cannot see several of my compatriots.
I see.
I am
Yes.
in the other side.
There you go. Now everybody can
Whoa.
see.
I feel a little better.
So I hit.
You hit.
Oh!
Yeah, yeah, you
Yeah.
do. Nice.
Okay,
All right.
remind me how this works.
You should be able to just roll damage. I think it'll do it automatically.
Yeah, it should automatically count the crit. Just drag the damage over and roll it,
Cool.
and then you'll roll one more damage die because of your orc ability.
All right.
Or it could not matter. They could just be dying. That's cool.
There's
Just again.
Just have this image of Vol just like sprinting up behind this guy and then doing like this beautiful like whap, and he just like goes down.
yeah,
Well, come
how-
forward a little bit
Yeah,
to
you're a
your
little
mic.
quiet.
Oh,
You're a little
sorry.
quiet.
What's what? Yeah, describe to me how this looks for Vol.
Yeah, so Vol sort of sees that that some buddies might be in trouble, sees that there's a scary mushroom thing. They want to deal with the acolytes as quickly as possible so that Griron doesn't have to be dealing with the awful demon mushroom alone. So they just like charge forward. They kind of feel this like boost from Revel's music. They feel like very inspired and robust, and then with a surprising amount of grace. For an orc, they almost do like so they take out their quarterstaff and they do like a ballet like pirouette spin around, and they just like helicopter like smash this acolyte until it's just crumbling to the ground, and they're kind of surprised. They didn't think it would go down that easy, but they were just in the zone.
Yeah. And as you smash it, the stone bits of like the sort of statue like build crumple away. And you do exactly what Rishi wanted to do and crack one of these boys right on open. And inside you can see that it is a mess of decomposition, but also this beautiful like fungal floral growth.
It's so beautiful.
As it cracks open and crumbles away, leaving these.
Val, did you crack one? I can't
You're
see.
gonna love it, Lou. You're gonna love
Oh,
it.
I'm so excited.
Like an organic
I loosened
geode.
up a little bit. I'm a little bit looser now.
Okay,
Hopefully
cool.
that'll-
I'm just excited I stayed out of the splash zone again.
That's
Just
your
gotta
one
stay
goal.
away from that. Okay. That's it for Vol. And I will leave that token there for reasons. Trick,
All right.
what you up to?
Let's see. 1,
You're
2,
so far
3,
away.
4, 5, 6. There we go. Sorry, I'm gonna maneuver my. I
worries.
gotta move my map around so I can see what I'm doing. Oh, hey, Acolyte 3. How you doing?
Call him Tom.
Hey, Tom.
Please. Tom now.
I tap my third back from the scars, and I touch and scratch along my arm. And as I bring it back, in my hand forms a a yellow form of what looks like almost like a really sharp icicle. And I just whip
Yeah.
it at the Acolyte and cast
Yeah.
Ice Knife.
Nice.
Cool.
Let's
Tight,
see
tight, tight.
here.
Apparently, we are,
Tight.
quote, cracking open some boys before the old ones.
Yes, we are. That's what we're doing.
Boom.
All right, here we go. Let's see here. So this is a question for Fantasy Grounds. There's a cast and there's an attack. It is an attack action, so I don't know why I
Yes.
have 2 buttons.
Use the attack button.
Okay.
That'll hit.
Hey,
All
man.
right.
Nice
He's
shot.
named Tom.
Tom.
Oh, Tom. Okay, so I'll
Well, you gotta
roll
give
my
the rest of them names now.
1d10 piercing damage, and then they have to do a dex save, or else once the knife hits, it explodes in another 2d6 cold net.
You should be able to just throw the saving throw at them. And it'll
I can do
it
that.
automatically.
You want me to do the save? So Tom takes 7 damage.
Okay.
Save.
Huh?
Oh,
There
that's
it
not.
is.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, did they get it or did they not get it?
They don't.
No, they failed, so they did not get it.
Okay, and so the ice knife embeds in Tom's chest. That I imagine he looks down, and it just explodes in a shatter of yellow ice, and hopefully.
Yikes.
Oh.
Oh. There goes Tom.
I hope into a fine mist.
Yep.
Oh, hey Arthur, as a quick point of order, since you are leaving fungal things that are cracked there, this one's frozen. Just in
That is
case it
true.
matters.
Yes.
Yeah,
Good to
so
know.
these are going down easy and sticking around. I think maybe we should stop turning them into mushroom fungus and go back to fighting mantis.
We will find out.
Okay. So
Well, we took out 2,
Steve.
so it can't come. It can't keep coming up, right?
Oh, that's
they're
what you
gonna
say
call
now.
this one Bill. Chat, give me another name.
we got
Someone
Tom.
said Tom, Eric, Bob, and
Lucy.
Balshamon, the Devourer of Souls.
Oh wow.
Okay, Balshamon the Devourer of Souls absolutely is going. Never mind, Bill is not Bill. It is Balshamon the Devourer
Yes.
of Souls, for clarity.
Yep.
There are, after all, many things
And
to
that
devour.
was the end of my turn, by the way.
Okay, cool. Devourer. There we go. And then Acolyte 2. So that's unconscious. Balshamon.
Bill is short for
He's a lot more
Balshamon.
scary now that he has that name.
Balshamon's going to look over at you, Revel, because you're closest. Actually, Vol is closest. So he's going to look over to Vol and raise an arm, and a cloud of spores sort of erupt from one of the fungal growths. And
Well,
it-
I probably brought my face mask because we're outside.
Oh,
Right?
good. Yep. mhm.
Such a mood.
Shots fired.
Let's see. It's targeting Val.
Got to
Let's
keep
roll
your
this.
social distancing.
Right, get away from me. Oh no.
That is not gonna do it.
Come at me, bro.
And then I threw that die right out of the tray. Let's try there.
Oh, so it all got blocked by the temporary hit points.
Yeah.
That's how Fantasy Grounds shows temporary hit points.
So the spore cloud travels to you, Val, and that shimmery purple glitter that that Revel's given you sort of blocks it. It gets mixed up in it and dissipates. All right, Eric. Eric is going to attack Revel. Naming these guys is important. Thank you all so much. Okay. And it is going to do the same thing, where it is going to lift an arm and attempt to... but that is a success.
Aye.
So, you sort of
That's
cover
my exact
your...
AC.
it
I
is
shouldn't
a
have
dex,
blocked
it's a
it with my hair.
It's a dex save, so...
Oh, okay.
But luckily you can cover your mouth and nose before the spores get in anywhere. And that is going to be them. Mantis, on the other hand...
Let's go! My turn! Hit me! Face me!
I'm kind of hoping he attacks the flaming pig, but, we'll see.
That's also true.
That is true.
Who to choose?
But you have issued a challenge, so he is supernaturally connected to you.
Sure.
And he is going to swing in. You attacked recklessly, right?
Oh, yeah. Of course
Okay.
it did.
So let me hit that advantage. First claw attack is a 17, so
That hits.
not targeting you, my bad. Let me fix that.
A 17 will hit. My AC is 15.
All right.
Don't like that.
Okay, so what was the... It's still not taking off. I have it up, right? So I should have only taken 8 there instead of 16, and I don't know why our rage macro, which works great in testing, isn't working.
Yeah.
Resist bludgeoning, slashing, piercing damage.
Yeah, and it should be resisting slashing. Okay. I don't know why it's applying.
I take 8 there.
You take not quite.
Okay.
You take 12 because 9 of that is necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Dope. So I take 7, round down to
3.
To 3, and then
Plus the
9 plus
9.
3 is 12. All right,
So
cool,
12.
great.
So remove 4 points of damage.
So I should be at 28.
You should be at 21 because it counts up. Not down.
Yep.
Well, it's good to know you're scarier than an illusionary flaming fey pig.
I mean, I am very scary.
And then it is going to do something else.
Sure.
You are going to have a dex save as it stands in front of you, and one of those, from the... Now you can see that the skin is, this kind of palish, paler than it should be, almost like undead flesh. And part of it, a seam opens, and there's a little puff of spores into your face.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
Danger sense.
Danger sense?
Danger sense. It gave me advantage, but I can see it, so danger sense.
Yep. And you quickly cover your mouth before you can inhale these thick, black spores.
Yeah.
And that's going to be its turn.
Yeah.
Lou.
All right, let's get back to the team.
Let's do it.
All right, well, I'm just going to keep firing arrows at I'm going to try to hit Eric. Because I tried to hit him earlier with my longbow. I still got my longbow out. Give my little arrow a kiss, knock it up, and let it fly.
Let it fly. Let it go.
Knock
it
it up, knock it
go.
in.
Yeah!
Take
I
that,
think that's
Eric.
the archery badge.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah. Eric's looking quite hurt. That that arrow flies, hits the chest of this creature, and parts of it just shatter into like across the scaffolding.
Okay.
Nice.
It is barely held together. All right, it's going to bring us to Griran.
Axe, face, reckless, please and thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, we discussed this in advance. Part of the reason that I'm doing this is because I've never gotten to be this barbarian. But the other part is that while I'm paying attention to all of you, it's very easy. Axe, face, advantage, please. Thank you.
Smash.
We all need hulks.
Mash.
Also, we all
three.
need a good frontline melee.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
There we go.
Okay, so that should actually... My rage macro isn't working at all. That should actually be 10 damage. I'll switch to my
Two more.
other
It's
one.
not that. Adding. Okay.
It
cool.
gave me 5 plus 3 for my strength, which is 8, but it should be giving me 2 because I'm raging, and it's not... So no part of the rage macro is working, and we don't know why. We'll
All right.
work on that later.
Cool.
So yeah, so that's 10
I'll
damage.
add that extra 4 on top of
See if I can do this. I drew a
from
picture
the
of
previous
Mantis.
attack.
Whoa, that's so
Wow.
good, Allie!
Wait. I didn't see it.
Oh, it's okay.
Hold
Okay.
on, I think I can take a picture and put it in our chat.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Cool. That's going to bring us around to Revel.
All right. So Eric, the one who poofed at me, is Swain.
Yeah,
Kind of.
Eric is held together with a prayer essentially at this point.
Well, actually, before that, because I'm still in the back of my mind concentrating with my strumming, Flaming Warpig is going to squeal around from bumping him in the rump and go for a belly blow and do its mightiest to look menacing and try and distract some attacks from the dwarf.
Okay.
And we'll also do another 6 points of psychic damage to him while he's doing that
Wow. Okay.
with a mighty squeal.
Hey friends, I need to go adjust a fan momentarily. Don't worry, I'm gonna step out of frame for like the briefest of moment. Worry not.
I'll be so scared without you.
No, it's fine. Everything's fine.
And while he's doing that, we'll continue to strum his lute. And seeing that the arrow almost knocked that one over, is going to throw a vicious mockery at it with it just continuing to play the lute.
Okay. It does not succeed.
So we'll give it a single point of psychic damage.
But
Oh, it's
it
something.
hurt him.
That
It
is
did.
as you play that one dissonant note, the fungus that consists of Eric just sort of crumples at the edges and just dies.
And pretending that he didn't actually do that, Revel's going to look back at Lou and say, "Man, nice arrow shot."
Thank
And
you.
be done with his
That
turn.
means a lot. Maybe you'll be asking for my autograph, am I right?
I bet so.
Good.
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to
Oh, no
intimidate
worries.
you there.
I'm feeling so scared right now. Okay.
And that'll be Vol.
That'll bring us to Vol, yeah.
Okay, does the winch look like something that I could smash without too much difficulty on my own? Or is it like more like...
Yeah, you think you could smash it.
Alright, I'm gonna try and smash it.
Ooh.
Okay. Vol, smash!
What do I need to do?
Make an attack roll.
Okay. Nope.
I mean, it's not moving.
It's not moving. However, it is still a solid object. So you hit it and it dents a little bit, but it's not. It's a little too solid from where you're hitting it to be broken
Okay.
up. You'll have to figure out another place to get it.
Cool. Am I able to move too, or is that it for this turn?
No, you can move. You could absolutely take a movement.
Run away!
I'm going back to help Griran.
Nice.
I just don't want us to be so scattered, you know?
Sure.
That's my turn.
Cool. That brings us back to Trick.
Question.
Yep.
For this wench mechanic, the one that I believe, who did I turn to mist? Tom?
Major Tom.
The wench that Tom was once using, is there like, can we see anywhere like where there's like holds or levers or counterweights? Basically like the thing that latches a wench so like it's a little bit of movement for a lot of bit of pull?
Sure, yeah.
Is there, do I see anything along those lines where it's like there's a pin or like something that I can like, basically the not smash approach to destroying?
Got you.
Or releasing
Yeah.
a chain?
Yeah. You see that there looks like there's a mechanism that's like latched on to hold the chain in place so that there is leverage. So.
Could I cast Mage Hand to pull that? Pull that.
Sure. Roll me. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Ooh, fun. Okay. One moment. All right.
Do it.
I will re-roll that with a luck. I will re-roll that with a luck. I will re-roll that with the luck. That's not how it happened. Let's really just be very
No.
clear.
Rewind.
Let us try that again.
Yo, your luck points have stunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not very lucky today.
Not today.
Not today.
Not today.
Well, at least we didn't get the natural one in the jam.
Yes. No. So you pull it. It's a deceptively simple looking mechanism, but as you use your mage hand to try and maneuver around and pull and push things into place, there are a few more pieces than you gave it credit for, so it's going to take a little more time before you're able to release it.
Okay, fair. All right, in that case, there's no direct threat to me, and I'm kind of far enough away. I think I'm just going to stay where I am, and I will yield to the next.
Okay. So, Acolyte number 2.
The only
my
one
favorite
not worthy of a name.
My favorite perfume.
Samantha.
But Samantha, yeah, okay. Acolyte number 2 is now Samantha. I don't know why I'm writing Samantha down, because Samantha begins to shift, or the rubble of Samantha begins to shift and move. Also, why did it jump all the way down to Samantha? Balshamon's there. Everybody's there.
It re-alphabetized them because they all go at the same time.
Yep.
Oh, right, that's true.
That's funny.
They're check. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, so Balshamon, who is still up, still kicking, is going to. Who is close by?
Hey,
Nobody.
My target left. Or
So instead of attacking anyone, it is going to continue to pull at the wench and continue to raise the heart.
Does it move?
is it starting
much?
to list a little bit unevenly
Yeah,
because
right.
it's the only one?
It is a little bit. It's it's getting raised on one side, but the others aren't there to continue to help out. So it's just mindlessly doing what it was told to do. Balshamon, that is going to bring us to Eric.
Oh, Eric.
Oh.
Despite crumbling,
Ryan!
this curled up mass of emotionally devastated fungus because of the terrible cord. From the curled decay, a new form begins to shift and move out of it. Several stalks of a bright purple fungus peel away from the group.
Hey, purple's my thing.
Yeah, unfortunately.
This fungus is going to have to go down.
This fungus is it's stealing your shtick.
Rebel doesn't get mad about a lot of stuff, but
Purple, trademark. You'll be hearing from my lawyers.
My manager in this case.
oh yes, we have many legal documents drawn up for this very occasion.
How many of them are real?
All right.
All of them.
I'm personally hurt by that, Gririn. All right.
Okay. It does not move. Because it is fungus, it doesn't move very quickly, so it is slowly inching its way over the side of the. Oh my god, scaffolding. That's what that's called. I don't know why I forgot the name for a thing. I'm so good at stuff. So.
You are so good at stuff.
You are so good at stuff.
You're the greatest.
So good.
Okay, and the same, more or less the exact same thing happened to Major Tom and Samantha.
Cool. That's great, though, because they cannot raise the heart because fungus have no hands.
Nope, they do not. They have tiny little roots that they are currently using to crawl their way towards the edge of the scaffolding. So.
Question, Tom, is Tom doing the same thing, or is he all frozy?
Oh, you're right. Tom does not, but there is a dear... Samantha and Eric are both going. So Tom is shattered, so he is just gone, just goodbye.
I see that there trick? Reminding the gods of the ice?
Gotta get rid of that. And wha-bam, there's another Samantha.
They are not appearing for us on our combat. Oh, only
they're
one.
getting here.
Okay.
It's taking a bit to constitute, but they're showing. They're popping in.
Okay.
There we go.
We have to get rid of these, or they will be the seeds of our destruction.
Okay.
Goodness. Okay. So here's Eric, and there's Samantha. And then that is going to bring us to Mantis.
Yeah.
Who
I do
is
appreciate how
currently...
D&D or how Fantasy Grounds does re-alphabetize things to keep them in a consistent order.
Yep.
Yeah, it is nice. It is quite... I deeply approve. So, Mantis is currently beset by an awful pig, an awful fire flame pig, and a barbarian in his face.
That is
so.
correct.
But none of us can see the pig, right?
Nope.
Excuse me. Only one thing can see the pig, and that is the important thing.
Yeah. Is invisible flaming war pig to all of us, but it is very real, very psychically damaging flaming war pig to the bad guy.
I made a small mistake, and I healed up Griran. But that is fixed. Instead,
Have 21 wounds.
Yep, 21 is the number. So, as you stand in front of it, Griran, you watch as the places where your axe has torn begin to close back up. Like basically the fungal bits begin to grow where there was once skin.
Sure.
And it is going to, seeing that things are collapsing, it's going to like let out a shriek and start to charge past you.
I'm gonna hit it while it does.
Yep. It's going to provoke opportunity of attack.
Which I believe is still reckless, because reckless is all of my attacks until my following turn must be made recklessly. So let's get that. Swingy swing in. 15 hits, drop 1. Thanks, reckless.
Nice.
And I will roll the +5 for. Hey, can I have this? Thank you. Oh, it was almost another 17. All right,
so
you can have another 9. Wait, did he heal all of the damage I threw in him?
Did he heal the psychic damage as well?
He did.
Okay. Just checking.
Also, it looks like Vol and Lou both also get attacks of opportunity if they want them.
They do, in fact. So
Absolutely.
How long would it take for me to pull out a torch? No, that would take too long for an opportunity attack.
Yeah,
Can I just stab him with a dagger?
Yeah, you can absolutely stab him with a dagger.
Wait. I did not order a large fungal thing to charge me. Rebel's looking up. Uh-oh.
I think you
no.
lost a fad.
So do I get an attack of opportunity on Mantis?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Okay.
There we go.
Sweet.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Little
Not
swipey
bad
swipe
at
with my
all.
Oh,
with
wow.
my pokey
So
poke.
his AC is like 12 or lower.
He does not have a great AC.
Okay.
But yeah, that is quite some damage to put into him. So that is
All right.
Heck yeah.
yeah.
Pink.
Woo!
All right.
Respectable.
We
So
did it.
he like shrieks and runs past you. He is going. Looks like he's going for the scaffolding. But as he passes and like he gets cut, he turns around and again one of those pustules bursts. And let's see. Lou, you are the closest.
Is this an attack?
It is a thing it can do.
Okay, cool. Because if I guess it just matters. I will pull it up on D&D Beyond. D&D
Okay.
Beyond.
D&D Beyond.
Features and traits.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah.
It's an action, but I don't think it counts as an attack.
While raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn has disadvantage on any attack that isn't against you, and when the target hits a creature other than you, with an attack, that creature has resistance to the damage dealt by the attack. So if it's not an attack, it doesn't matter. All right, cool, carry on.
Okay.
Just wanted to be sure, because this is the first time someone's not just faced me! Me!
Yeah, Mantis has other concerns right now, but is going to not
I need to step
target
away for 2
himself.
seconds. Please continue.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lou is the one who's in range, so dex saving throw for Lou.
Uh-oh.
Gosh.
Okay.
That's not
So
great.
as this pustule bursts and like this thick cloud of black spores hits, you realize that they aren't spores. They are small flies.
What? No.
And they are
No.
they are biting. They are starting to bite you. They deal just 1 piercing damage.
Oh.
Lingering for now. There's definitely a
far.
lingering for now that just happened. Don't play with us.
All right. Well, the 14-year-old that I am just starts, ah! And I start just like trying to get him off of me.
Yep.
Drop my dagger.
Yep.
Yep.
Or I throw it up in the air. I don't know. I don't know where it went.
Yep, they are on you and they are biting into the skin, but that is all they do for right now.
Listen, this is too real for my entire summer experience, okay? I do not appreciate that you're attacking me with
Right.
bugs right now, because that's my whole life. All summer.
So Lou, it is your turn. You have
Did you take one of Lou's temporary hit points? I'm still seeing her with 5 from In Fantasy Grounds.
nope, there we go. Cool. Thank you for the heads up.
No problem.
I changed it in D&D.
Yeah, and D&D.
No
D&D Beyond.
So Lou,
For all you
it is your
D&D
turn.
needs.
You have
Okay.
flies on you, and they are
I
they
have
are
flies
attached-
on me.
They are trying to actually roll me a nature check.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Just-
Wilderness
just for
Explorer.
fun.
Ooh.
Wilderness
Yeah.
Explorer. Roll me a nature check.
I got a +2 for nature. Oh, come on. I'm too distracted by
That's how
being
you.
bit by
That's how you
bugs.
jinx it.
Yikes.
Yeah, they are biting. They are not fun, but they're on you. That's all you know. They're flies and they're gross.
All right. Well, the only thing I can think of to do is kill it with fire. Do I have time to light a torch and like try
I-
to smoke them off?
I think you should take that time.
There's nowhere
Sure.
to go. I can't jump in
Yeah,
some
you-
water.
You could light a torch as an action and try and smoke these flies off of you.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna light a torch and try to smoke them off.
Okay.
What should I roll for that?
Roll me. I'd say this is like an improvised weapon, so roll me a strength check with
Oh,
or
no. Okay.
yeah, roll me a strength check with, and I'll give you proficiency. Oh my goodness.
That'd be a 1 - 1, folks. We have rolled from the range 26 to actual 0 this session.
Actual 0.
Oh, Lou.
Unbelievable.
Oh no.
Please clap. Whoa, just ooh.
And I feel like
no.
swinging a torch at your own face is like the worst roll to get a 0
Can I even
on.
get to light the torch? Like, if I roll that 1, am I even lighting the torch? Like, oh,
Okay.
man.
Here's what this nat one's gonna do for you.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Are you on fire?
You're
Yes,
not
that
on
is the
fire.
question.
You're not on fire. You light the torch, and it takes a couple of strikes from your. I don't know. Do you have a tinderbox? Like, how does Lou light a torch?
Okay.
I don't
was
know if
trying
you have
to
like
look
some
through my
crazy rig
inventory
thing,
to
but-
see. Yeah, I try to I get the torches out and I've got my tinderbox and I'm trying to like do this while I'm being bit,
Yeah.
and it's very distracting and I'm trying my best to keep focus, but I'm being bit
So-
all over.
Yep. You
And I'm
you
trying
strike
to do
the
this
torch,
quickly.
and you light it up and quickly like lift it and sort of swipe it around, and you see the fly, like small cloud of flies, dissipate. And you look down and you see small little pock marks in your arm.
Mm.
Oh no!
That's what the one's gonna do for you.
No! Am I
I'm
gonna have
sure
to
there
lose
won't be
my
any
arm?
consequences.
Yeah, everything will be fine.
Everything will be fine.
All right. Let's move to Griran.
Cool. My quarry has escaped me, though foolishly it is still near. I will turn, and that same silvery smoke will cascade out of my mouth, and I'll just like harshly bark. And like now that you're hearing like more of a sentence, Griran's voice isn't the same voice that he normally speaks with. It sounds like it's that layered effect of like multiple
Yeah.
people speaking at once, right? And it's just cleanse the abomination with fire quickly. And I'm gonna like run past. I'm gonna no, grab my token, thank you. 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to recklessly great axe this man a question, this fungus a question.
Oh yeah.
Because, you know, I have one spell. Everyone else has all of these spell options. I have one spell. It is called Axe, and it has one target, and that is face. That's it, right? Cast Axe, range face. Just very simple. That'd be a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Very nice.
And
Nice.
our damage is going to be a mighty 14 damage
Wow.
to
Nice.
Mantis.
Dang.
It's just, I will keep hitting you until you run out of parts to regrow. Let's go, fungus boy.
So you just carve into Mantis. Parts of the fungal growth drop to the ground, and there's a faint hissing sound, and you're not sure if it's coming from his mouth or from the body, but it's bad. Anything else you want to do?
If I took out a torch this round, right? Could I light it and attack with it next round?
You could have taken my torch on your way.
I could have, but I didn't want to like juggle the mechanics of like trying to grab a torch from you while you're freaking out about probably being infested with something that's certainly not horrible. It's fine.
Just put some nail polish over it.
Yeah,
They're
right.
Probably just like
Yeah.
chiggers.
Put some Windex
Or
on
some
it. It'll
glue.
be great.
Toothpaste.
And then like when you can peel them out.
Mm-hmm.
Some
Yep.
glue.
How about no?
Like a
no,
Biore
no,
pad or
no,
something.
no, no.
So, moving away from that, yeah, I'd say bonus action,
Arthur
grab a
did this to
torch. You
Yeah,
can.
yeah. I'm gonna grab a torch and.
Oh, I know what I was doing.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna grab a torch and I'm actually gonna sling my great axe. No, I'm gonna hold my great axe out. I'm gonna throw I'm gonna plant a torch on the ground next to me. So that if he moves away, I'll still be able to take my attack of opportunity with the great axe. But I have a torch out. I've used my bonus time this, and he still is linked to me. He needs to
100%. Okay. So then that brings us to Revel.
Well, can I just say quickly, as a character thing,
Uh-huh.
that I see him run past me, but not check on me, and it makes me very sad and disappointed that I felt like he cared about me more.
Sure.
But clearly I'm in distress, but he's just so focused on his quarry, and it just
absolutely.
I pull one of those
it's
like
okay.
puppy dog eyes, like
Oh, by the way, also for the character note, when I yelled that about cleanse the abomination with fire, it was definitely loud enough that I didn't care who heard me, so it was probably loud enough that Trick heard on the other side of the cavern. I bellowed full.
Yeah.
I like it. Good plan.
It echoes throughout the entire chamber.
Exactly.
Cool.
Well, Revel's going to take a 5-foot step forward and continue playing his lute, and is going to play a very little bit of a wistful Fey tune, and send some psychic energy at our fungus friend here, and I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at him.
Okay.
Which, since he is running towards the gear, we're going to make him see if he can run away from the gear.
Okay.
And
He fails.
cool. So he's going to take some psychic damage here. So another 6 points of psychic damage, and he immediately has to run directly away from me for a movement, and will provoke all attacks of opportunity that said move would do.
Oh my god.
my God.
Okay.
Oh.
Which is why I took that 5-foot step that way.
My god.
You're gonna die.
That's why he gets paid the big bucks.
That was.
Oh my god. All right. Cool.
We got
Cool.
pro gamer strats over here.
Some pro gamer strats.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna take my attack first because we don't. Yeah. Well, I guess it matters what order we take attacks in because I imagine it matters where his body falls.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I wanted to double check. Is it that he moves immediately or on his turn?
I believe it's immediate, but give me 5 seconds to check that because I have everything up here.
Sure.
The spell in question, chat, is Dissonant Whispers.
First level bard spell. On a failed save, takes 3d6 damage and must immediately use its reaction
Reaction.
if
Okay,
available.
he's-
So it also
he's got-
loses its reaction to move as far as its speed allows from you.
Yep. So that's going to be 5. 10.
Doesn't move
Oh
into
my gosh.
obviously dangerous ground, but yeah.
Yep.
So it won't fall
is-
into a pit.
Amazing.
15. That's going to trigger that attack of opportunity from. Oh, nope. He took his. You use your reaction beforehand, so you still have your attack of opportunity up. So
Yeah, that was
Pop,
that,
pop.
That was last one. Yeah. Oh, my
Yep.
bad. Oh, I almost forgot my advantage for reckless. Whoops.
Did I position myself well enough, Arthur, that he would also run by Lou and Vol?
if he ran that direction, he would be running into them and then be trapped there. So he's going to move around.
Okay.
Okay, that's a hit.
nice.
That is a hit.
And give me that there raging great axe damage.
Love it. Love to see it.
Oh!
Wow.
Ka-chunk! Let's go!
Nice.
Is he still up? How is
Yeah,
he
he's-
still
Sean.
up?
He's just
He
a giant
regenerates.
stack of regenerating fungus hit points.
Oh man.
Yeah.
And yeah, he should continue for his full 30 feet or whatever it is.
Yeah, so he was. Let me double check. He was here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's going back here.
That makes things difficult.
If he went that way, wouldn't Lou get an attack too?
He wouldn't have crossed. He would have gone.
Oh, he would have gone like
directly past you, and then is heading towards the
And
exit.
And chasing after him, squealing wildly,
That
psychic warping,
God dang pig.
will do an
All
extra
right.
point of damage.
One
It's
extra
nothing
point.
if not consistent.
Yep.
This
And
pig.
I'm going to spend a little bit of movement walking up to, say, here to stay out of range of the other fungi that may be slowly creeping towards me.
I think they're creeping towards the pit.
Yeah,
I think
regardless.
they're just creeping.
They're
Yeah.
just creeping.
Well, they give me the
just
creeps, so
vibing,
I'm
just
going this way.
creeping.
Yeah.
And
The
I'm good.
fungus. The fungus is just vibing.
Oh, actually, let's see. How evil do we want to be? Oh, screw it. We want to be really evil. I'm going to use my bonus action.
Okay.
More
Do it.
Phantasmal Force,
maintaining
not a bonus.
concentration for Phantasmal Force's concentration.
It's not an action to do damage. It's just free damage for as long as you can keep concentration.
For a minute. Yeah.
Holy crap, that's so good.
Hi, friends. I'm going to send out my fairy glamour again to, let's see, to Gurin, to Vol, and to Lou, who, if they want a free, say, 30 feet of movement to surround this
I
guy,
would love that.
Okay.
and 5 extra temporary hit points. And
5
he's
more?
up to 5 again. It refreshes.
So,
Oh, I see.
I can't. Oh.
It doesn't stack now.
I wish I could yell because. Okay.
I couldn't reach you with
That
it.
doesn't.
It has to
No,
be
not
within 30
about
feet.
that. I have things that could have been done from a far away range, but now.
He will now stop running, though, so I assume he will be heading back to that.
No, there's the splash damage, so now I can't.
Well, sorry.
That's okay. No, we wouldn't have known.
Yeah.
I
Gurin,
guess
if you want...
I guess I'm moving in. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. I guess I'm moving in.
This is the big baddie, and I am done, having used an action, a concentration, a bonus action, and a movement.
Dang.
I'm feeling good.
A hearty move. All right, that brings us to Val.
Lou, did you move where you want to go?
I think so.
Okay. So I guess before we all start running, but after Griren charges forward, Vol kind of sees that Lou feels sad and kind of gives him like a little pat on the back and
Aw,
says, it's
thank
gonna be
you.
okay. We love you, Lou. And then
I fight
And
through my
then-
pain to give a smirk smile and appreciation.
and then and then all of a sudden we feel so inspired by Revel's music that we just rush to overtake this horrifying fungus. And I'm gonna try and smack him.
Okay.
I was gonna say, can we do like a hand grasp
Yeah.
before we go?
Totally.
Like as a
Like
yeah, we have
lingering
to-
fingers. Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
Just the.
and then we run. Like we can do this.
All right.
I believe in you.
Roll it.
Fire foul.
I just rolled an 18, but like I said, it keeps not accepting my first roll.
But like it shows up in the dice tracker.
Yeah,
So weird.
I just rolled for a second time. I wonder if I'm desynced.
Maybe.
Maybe now is a good time for a fire leader quote. I am
Do
not
it.
afraid of storms, for I am learning how to sail my ship. Let's finish him.
It seems good.
Finish.
Good. Yeah.
So
I
what?
love it.
What happened? Like, how do we get Jack's rolls back in?
Yeah.
I think they can relog.
Or they could just tell Arthur for the moment and we keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what was the roll?
I rolled an 18 plus 4.
Okay. That'll hit.
Nice.
That'll
And then
hit for
for
sure.
damage,
I saw
I
that
see
one.
that roll.
Yeah. All right, that's 7 damage. Guys.
Sweet.
Guys. Dang. You've put
How is he
so
not
much.
dead?
Well, he did take an attack of opportunity from a raging barbarian.
Yep.
Like that's not really a place you ever want to be.
No.
It's not. It's not a good spot.
No. All right. That is gonna. So he's still up, but like, he's looking really rough now. It's gonna bring us to Trick.
I'm hearing quite the commotion.
There is screeching and like wet like sounds as the fungus hits the floor and like just.
Let's see. Hoy. How far? I just need to see something real quick. Click me. Click that. Oh, no, that didn't work. There we go. Okay, so if I go... I just need to do some exploratory here real quick.
Sure.
If I go 1... Oop, come on, click it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, yeah. That's 60 feet, baby.
That is 60 feet.
That is a very magical number. Do it.
Whoo! Okay. So...
Yep.
Trick is a bit upset at this entire thing, and he sees this writhing thing of fungi, and he takes out the other piece of the Trichtonite, as Vol has so put it. And, well, if you love this stuff so much... And then I will cast Catapult at 2nd level. I will also, let's do some other things here. I'm going to spend my Tides of Chaos, which means I get advantage on an attack roll.
Isn't Catapult a saving throw, though?
Oh, does that, but would I get, oh, so I can't do that.
No.
Copy that. Okay, well, hold on. I have other things. Then I will... I can still use luck to make them re-roll, though, if it goes south.
That's correct.
Let's give it a go, huh? 3rd time's a charm, maybe, huh?
You got this, Trick. You got this.
You got it.
So, going to my actions. Going to frickin' Catapult.
Do it.
And then we are
Let's
going
see
to
it.
target... Come on. I want you to do it. Here we go.
I want you to hit me.
That's a failure.
Hey,
So-
Which is a success.
Yes, which is a
Hey.
success. So now, how do I cast a spell in this with... Because basically, when I cast it at 2nd level, it does 4d8 instead of 3d8.
You can grab it from your 2nd level spell grouping, and that will have the damage.
I don't have it in the
No,
2nd level
it's-
spell grouping.
it's,
Right.
Do you have a weapon
just
damage that you can
roll-
use?
Just roll 4d8 and we'll
Okay.
I'll just manually add it.
Okay,
Yep.
so let's see. Here we go. Did that go? Not
You can
going.
you can right-click the die, too, to pick up 4.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. Sorry. Boom. Okay, so there's that.
Cuz that's 3.
Oh.
Okay, so then one more.
One more.
Where you at, D8? Oof. Actually, unless I don't need to, Arthur, I can re-roll. I can spend a sorcery point and re-roll 2 of those die.
You can do
I
that.
know which ones you're gonna choose.
Yeah. Oh, gee. Which one shall I do?
All right.
All right.
Get
here we
the
go.
snakes.
So let's see. It's gonna do some. Okay, whatever. And then one more. All right, still better. So that's a total, I
much
guess,
better.
of 7, 5, 2, and 6.
Okay.
Right,
So that
so that's
brings
20.
us to that's 20 total. How do you want to destroy this thing?
The catapult finally happened!
Describe to me how the final catapult.
For so
Catapult
long.
redemption.
I want this thing to sort of, as it's flying, getting faster and faster, it starts doing almost like a corkscrew motion, like it's actually not going to hit it, and it gets right, and it goes and goes straight like to whatever is left of his eyes, sits there for a second. I hope that he is very confused, and it just right through the brain pan.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right. And as you do that, there's this moment of sort of shock as the shard rips through Mantis's face and goes out the other side. And I was so close. Just collapses. And the fungus all simultaneously kind of turns gray at the edges and curls inwards and just becomes a pile of rotten organic matter.
Well, that's what you get for being a blasphemer, I guess.
Did we do it? Wait, do we have to bring the body back? What's happening?
I don't know. I don't think they're going to want this part.
Well, they're not going to take our word for it.
Speaking of that, Revel is going to have noticed something and will wander up to Lou. Will take out his quill and he's going to sign her arm and cast Lesser Restoration and Cure Disease.
Oh, thank God.
All right, I was just about to say. Okay. Yep. So
I'm hoping this is a disease.
And as you,
PogChamp.
right,
Yeah.
that awful pain in your arm for Lou, as whatever this fly thing was, seemingly starting to burrow. As Revel signs, suddenly that pain. Maybe it's just because you're so excited about getting an autograph for free. But
Wasn't free, I earned it.
if this was being shot, the camera kind of pans over and we see the withered husk of the fly fall out from the wound as it closes up a little bit.
I'm so relieved. I start to cry because the pain's gone.
Aww.
And Revel also signed my arm. I just wrap my arms around his waist and just give him a big
just a
hug and
lot.
squeeze real hard as tears are streaming down my face. I'm just so happy.
I think your den leader is going to be proud.
As
Thank you.
as you all gather together to celebrate, you hear a hideous crunch behind you and turn to see that there was the single acolyte still pulling the winch. At this point, it's yanked up one of the sides of the heart so high above the others that the strain is enough to just collapse the scaffolding, and the chains, the winches all snap, and the heart collapses back into the pit.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yes.
that's going to leave a mark.
As it should be.
Yeah.
Cool.
Can we see if the other fungus is doing anything? Like, did the fungus start to go away? Was this boss monster rules, or is it still like creepy crawling?
This is the fungus are still crawling, but it's easy enough to just bap them. Like,
Okay. We'll do cleanup.
yeah.
Are there
Collapses
any
off.
possessions? Is there like a pocket watch or like anything that
A ring, maybe?
Mantis might have? Yeah.
Signet
that-
ring.
You,
Exactly.
We need proof.
Yeah, you search through Mantis's.
Or hold on. We're going to mage hand search as opposed to manually plowing through the fungus.
Vol is
Good
unafraid.
Good call.
Okay.
You peel through the rotten bits of decayed fungus to pull. You do find a signet ring, something that you would have used to like seal letters essentially, or
Okay.
or a wax sort of seal. You also do find a little wet now, but a leather-bound notebook.
Ooh.
Tucked into what remains of Mantis's clothing.
I'm sure we won't go mad reading this.
What's this? The King in Yellow. Oh,
Oh.
herein lies
places
the
you'll
account
go.
of the Necronomicon. What? Ah.
No, it's the Necrophenomicon.
Oh, copyrighted.
Does-
Trademarked.
Does anybody want to read it?
No.
Let's bring it back.
Yeah.
To
Let's bring
town.
it back out of the scary place and then check it out during wrap up.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Let's have
It's probably been at
Rishi read
least
it.
3 weeks
We should.
outside.
Let's get the expendable NPC to read the book of horror.
We should grab Rishi on our way out as well.
But we will definitely skim it for a wrap up to this.
Yeah.
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 Okay. So, you guys head on out. I'm going to speed time along a little
Yeah.
bit. You guys head out of the chamber, head back to the crypt where Rishi is losing her mind because inside where you guys saw the blooming fungus, Now it's all withered and kind of collapsed and is just dead and like just dead matter. She's like, it went crazy for a minute. Like they all started blooming beautifully, and then they all died. And
Rishi, what did you do?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh!
Trick.
Just kidding.
Do you
No, that
think
was
I'm
us.
gonna-
I'm kidding. It was not us. I was just wanted to see. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, well,
You did nothing. You did everything you could.
Whatever happened to our candle?
the candle is still there. It's a part of. I don't think that it's lit because you've been swinging the axe around. Actually,
no.
it probably didn't stick on the axe while you've been swinging it around. So,
Somewhere there's the Inception candle still burning at the exact same distance.
whoa.
It's spinning forever on a table. The candle.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
Candles
fire.
at the bottom of the pit.
Yeah. On fire, just spinning.
Falling, tumbling forever. Anyway.
But Rishi, after a little bit of explanation, Rishi collects some samples to study back at the chapel, but goes along with you. You all through twisting turns, and you note that the that spongy texture, that softer texture of the stone is disappeared now. Now it is solid, hard rock.
Okay.
Stay down.
As you you return to the city, present the signet ring to what is essentially town hall. Who do you tell the full story? Do you make a cover story? What's up?
No,
I think full story.
Yeah, we tell him.
I think we definitely
With
tell the whole
embellishment.
story and politely sort of suggest that if they would like to not be known as the town where they tried to summon a dead god, that maybe our silence would be worth some coin.
Can be bought.
Yeah.
They reluctantly sigh, but do in fact pay out
Yay!
500 gold to keep y'all.
500.
That's 100 gold apiece. Heck yeah. I could sleep in a real bed for 100
This is
days.
more money than Vol has ever had in their entire life combined.
More money than Greeren's had since he left home.
I think we've paid off 5%
Samesies.
of my loot.
Yeah, it's only 5% now. There's only 95. That's an expensive instrument.
Greeren thinks about asking and then thinks better. Like, we have one of those moments as it's clear that we're trending towards the credits, where like they're having this side conversation and Greeren does a and like
If
sets it
anyone's
up for the
interested.
next episode.
If anyone's interested, I can try to double all this. Just you got to put it in a pot. You got to trust me.
No.
No
Come
thanks.
on.
No.
No.
I take my Sharpie out and write "not gambling" on the bag that I was given, and I put it back.
I don't
my
like this
bag.
trend, Lou.
I think you just earned your Chekhov's gun badge.
I love it so much. Yeah, and I think
There are no badges for gambling.
we
Yet.
basically wrap on this conversation happening in the tavern, and Val, you are the one who expressed interest in the notebook. So while this is happening, you are casually flipping through it to look to see what it is, and you see, not too dissimilar from Rishi's book, there are diagrams, but it's a journal of sorts, one that catalogs the excavation and finding and uncovering of this heart. And as that's been mentioned, and the discovery of the reactive properties of the Trichtonite, you see the handwriting becomes a little more urgent, a little messier, a little more scattered. And it just ends with, how many more are there? With several question marks. And I think that's where we end our session.
That's totally the post-credit scene. Oh, it's so good.
Oh yeah.
It's so
Wow.
so good. Thank you
Arthur,
so much,
amazing
Arthur.
Arthur,
work.
thanks.
Yeah, chat. Big pog champs for Arthur. Phenomenal job. Thank you.
Thank you for being fantastic players. This was a ton of
Even if
fun.
we derailed some of your stuff, one of our plans
Yeah.
was literally we're going to call them over here and then we're going to get them.
And then just leave.
No, it was like
it was great. Yeah.
I had a couple of things set up, and once that happened, I was like, all right, it is time to deploy the fungal bomb.
Yeah, it was good. It was very good. Next time I will have fire on hand because that's something that's gonna
Yeah.
last with Greerun for a long time.
Always need fire.
Yeah. So
Always need fire.
I guess this is the part where I tell you what's next for us. So if you're not familiar and you just came here and it's your first time here for D&D, welcome to the Extra Credits Twitch channel. Yes, we have a Twitch channel. We do a lot of stuff here. Coming up next, our next thing will be that tomorrow we actually have a breakfast talk show. Matt, do we want to announce our special guest for our breakfast talk show tomorrow?
I believe we do, if you would be so kind.
So tomorrow, joining us for breakfast will be your, my, and our favorite animal ranking site, our animal ranking channel on YouTube. Tierzu will be joining us for breakfast tomorrow. We're super excited to have them on. So that's going to be great. We're super excited about that.
That's at 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, a.m.
That is correct. There is a schedule available. If you poke around here on Twitch, there is a schedule. So we ask you to come join us for that. We've got all kinds of stuff planned for this week. We've got games we'll be playing. We're doing, I think we're still doing Design Club tomorrow, but that might turn into us talking about like key moments in D&D and like D&D tactics. Because
actually, yeah. Show number 1, Extra Breakfast, morning talk show. Show number 2, Design Club. I'm a game designer for 20 years. Will has a lot of game experience. We talk about game design, game theory.
oh my gosh, thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders. You're just coming in on our wrap up. Thank you to Zoom and the Zoom Raiders earlier. I forgot to mention that we have notifications turned off because this whole episode is going up on YouTube, and we wanted to keep the VOD as easy for people to follow as possible. So thank you so much. Welcome. Come on in, friendos. So that's what we'll be doing there. Tomorrow we'll be doing breakfast and Design Club. We've got other stuff spread out throughout the week. Matt and I do a show that's an exercise show disguised as a Dark Souls playthrough, where every time Matt dies, he has to do push-ups in Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, we call it Dark Swolls. It's a good time until it's not.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. So please stick around for that. Our next big tentpole event will be next month. For my birthday, y'all know that I have a tradition of giving away my birthday because I hate my birthday. We'll give away to a charitable cause. In this case, it's going to be getting people to register to vote. So we'll be doing that next month. Stay tuned for more information on that. I think that's it. People are asking, are you planning to stream any more D&D in the future?
TBD.
TBD. We're figuring it out. Again, we're wading into a territory that we have not yet done. This is, again, the first time we've ever... Actually, not only the first time we've ever streamed, other than a few of us disparately, a ton of us haven't played all at the same time together ever.
Yeah.
The closest and where the inspiration came was sometimes when we used to go to PAX, everybody attending, we'd gather in a hotel room and play like a D&D session in the evening.
But how, I mean, here's kind of the truth of the matter. If when this is done and it goes on YouTube and even the VOD here, etc., if you like it, if you want to see more of it, you can let us know. You can watch it. You can tell other people to watch it. And if it becomes a thing, then we can work on trying to make it a thing. We don't really know. We just knew we wanted to play. Again, this was all came from a previous charity stream where this was a stretch goal, and we're glad that we could finally, due to your generosity, actually get this out into the world. One last thing real quick, at least. I'd also like to give a special shout out to the mods in chat who were doing a phenomenal job just running the back end of this for us because, or the chat side of it, because we could not do it without you, so thank you so much.
Yeah.
And once again, thanks to both Fantasy Ground. So all the maps you saw, the rolling, everything else, that was all Fantasy Ground. And all of the character sheets that you could go check out with all of our characters was all D&D Beyond.
Yep.
And, Fantasy Grounds made my life 10 times easier with those maps and
Oh yeah, and
the way
then
that they handle stats out.
I guess the last thing before we go to this is chat just reminded me I do owe you all a mixed reality VR stream So that'll be happening sometime this month. I have to get like a weird tripod set up and do a bunch of like setup stuff, but that will be happening soon as well.
Hey, Will, what you gonna play in VR? Are you still deciding?
Well, we're gonna be talking about that. I think there's gonna be a social media poll for what else I'm gonna play. I'm definitely gonna play some Pistol Whip, some Until You Fall, some
Beat Saber.
No, we can't play Beat Saber. Copyright strikes all over the place. Too many copyright
Sad
strikes.
face.
I know. We're
Sad
gonna play
face.
some No Man's Sky. We'll probably try out Catan for inexplicable reasons that have nothing to do with the fact
course.
that Jeff designed the Catan port for VR. So yeah.
And we'll do some Bridge Crew at some point.
Yeah, and we'll be
Ooh.
doing Bridge Crew.
Oh,
We're doing
yes.
all kinds of stuff. It's gonna be great. So yeah, we'll see you all for that. Thank you all to everyone who
Thank
showed
you.
up. The
Thanks,
chat was
everybody.
great. Everything was awesome, and we will catch you all in the near future. So I will see all you then. Say bye, everybody.
Bye,
Bye,
everybody.
everybody.
Thank you so much.